Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Megabonk. Because I don't know. Part of me was like thinking I should totally just hit up Phasmophobia. But I want to jump back in that game with my friends. The single player experience is always a little. Single player is not impossible in Phasmophobia, but it's very different. It's not just that it's scarier, it's kind of just lacks a certain atmosphere. I think Phasmophobia is a better game with friends. So part of me was like, yeah, I should totally play it. It's spooky month and all that, and the Megabonk's easy. Doesn't require a lot of energy. And I have thought about streaming some of the Night Vale update in New World, but New World runs very badly. So it's honestly my only reason for not doing any of that. I have fun with New World off camera. It's not like it was back in the day when it first released. The game runs very poorly now. I'm really at my wit's end of what I can do to fix that on my end without, my new computer, which I don't currently have, so. And I probably won't have for some time. We will see. Okay. Just drained that can of all the soda. Alright. Do we play as Bush again? I think we do. We're going to try to get an actual completion. I would like to complete this whole area. Oh yeah, hang on. I almost forgot to share all this on the social medias. Yeah, that'd be helpful. I'd like to get a full completion because I've yet to do that, and I know unlocking more weapons is a huge step in that. That's really going to determine. Time to cozy up to a bonking good time. I really hope I don't get weirdos. People like, hey, what's this stream about? We're gonna bonk. What? No, it's Mega Bonk, I swear. Alright, yes. Alright. Good, good, good. Everything is nominal. Everything is nominal. Let's Mega Bonk it up. So our goal is to level up the sniper rifle as high as humanly possible. But I'm actually starting to think I need to take the difficulty modifiers whenever available. It's going to make the game harder, but it's also going to give us more experience in gold. And having those things is going to be very important. I was tempted to get the revolver there, but let's focus on our sniper whenever available. Okay, so this is one of the things that's going to increase difficulty. I mean, this character hits really hard, so. We're going to do luck. So that right there is an evasion synergy. And we could easily benefit from that. We'll get some lifesteal. I don't think lifesteal is gonna be that important on the sniper rifle, but for our other weapons, for the most part, it's gonna be fairly okay. All right. Yeah. Moldy cheese. Okay, now we'll get the revolver as well. Again, we're going to try to keep our levels on our sniper rifle as much as possible. Again, the risk with that is ultimately that you can run into a situation where your primary weapon is not cutting it for everything. So I'm really just hoping I can bypass that. Oof, I took a lot of damage there. Projectiles, sure. Okay, banana ring. I should have got... Yep, there it is. I was going to say I should have gotten the crit tome. We got the crit tome. Since Bush literally gets more damage out of his crit hits with levels. Very important for him. Speaking of which, crit damage increase. Very nice. We have pigs. We are erasing them. Get this chest, I wonder. Yes. Yes, I can. Experience and difficulty kind of go hand in hand. The more experience gain you have, the more difficult, the better off you'll be. We're just obliterating everything. Oh, doll and cheese. That's amazing. Sniper rifle, of course. Getting some pretty lucky drops here and there. What's that one do again? Speed upon taking damage, and then initial speed. That's perfectly good. Oop. Taking some damage. We're not really pouring anything into our other weapons, but the more projectiles we have, the better off they'll be. I think at a certain point, though, that might work against us. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll get a shield. I could have gotten the elite spawn chance, which would have helped with the difficulty, but... because it would make them more common, and as a result, that's more experience in a faster, shorter period of time. Or potential, you know, drops. Okay, since we have no other alternative, and I don't want to use up any of these, we'll get some banana ring. Again, we're prioritizing the sniper rifle. But I also want to be very, very picky and choosy about what I can level and when I can level it. I'm moving the rock! Okay. Stinky cheese, we want boss damage. I'm thinking about stinking cheese, but boss damage is very, very valuable. That's good. That's a good start. And that's also going to entail, like, elite damage as well. We found the boss arena. That's good. Could fight the boss early. I dare say we have the damage. But there is still another boss coming up at the minute mark. Let's get that. Doing good so far. Doing very good so far. The Goblin Wave. Big damage upgrade. Crits heal or more damage? I think more damage. Tempted about the crit healing since we literally do crits, nothing but crits, but having that damage modifier is going to be very helpful in the future levels. Like, to such an immense degree. I mean, it's 15% each time. That is tempting, but gotta keep with our primary. Okay, easy peasy. Now we can go summon the boss. Get some more lifesteal. We're kind of lacking that. It's going to become more evident in the next level. We're going to need lifesteal. One of them is almost down. More stinky cheese. Nice. Didn't have to work very hard for that. Where's that box going? Oh my goodness. Okay. won't need that. This, however, that's crit chance increase. That could help us in our leveling up stages. We could hang around a bit and kill ghosts for money, but I don't think it's that necessary. Yeah. I don't want to risk it. If I make a single mistake, I'll get overrun, killed. Alright, before we go spending on chests, let's look for vendors, because vendors become more common. At least that seems to be the flow of things, second level onwards. Okay, we have an elite battle shrine. Infantry? No, I thought they were. More stinky cheese, that's perfectly okay. A little DPS. Another doll, that's even more DPS, that's amazing. Back to back. There's a vendor. Honestly, you gotta get the beer. 20% flat damage increase. Just a little bit of health. That's a cost, but that's fine. Our sniper is already level 16. Like, that's amazing. We should think about getting evade, if we can. I just keep touching these cursed shrines. We have the damage! Woo! We have the damage. Let's say if we didn't have the damage, that would, you know, then, like, oh. Don't touch the cursed shrines, but... we are, in fact, killing things quite easily. Okay, I'm gonna touch this chest. I mean... okay, so... I don't think we're ready yet, but we have 2 idle juices. So, if this math would hold up, we would get up to 200% maximum increase to damage if we stood still. Having a single campfire is alone to boost our hit point regen up through the roof. So it's very possible that we end up with a build where we can just sit still and kill things. Obtain 40% difficulty. Really? I already got that? Wow. That's a little spooky. Well, here we go. Into the breach. Woohoo! Make me fast. Yippee. Okay. Whoa. I would very much like that chest. Thank you. More stinky cheese. That's perfectly okay. 3 seems to be pretty optimal for the most part. I think stinky cheese does increase its damage with the more you have, but it's not as much as the chance. But I might be wrong about that. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Getting overrun. Kill 3,000 enemies with sniper rifle. Oh. We just got an item from that. Nice. I don't want to be in the corner. I might die. I might die. It might happen. Ah, that was such a good run, too. Okay, so... he is very powerful. He is very powerful. But he is also insanely limited because the sniper rifle is a directional weapon. Grandma's Secret Tonic and Skulig. Didn't think we were going to get achievements doing that. It was like, oh, this is just my strategy for a winning run. Nope. Increases difficulty by 7. Okay, so it's a difficulty gain item. Crits have a 50% chance to explode and damage nearby enemies for 50% damage. That's actually really good. It's like a lesser version of the bomb. And I'm sure both of them together would be quite wonderful. Alright, screw it. I'm going to go back to Vlad because Vlad's been my... outside of Noelle, probably my favorite character. I do like Robinette, but she's hard to get off the floor. You need to reach a level of, like, killing that is consistent, and then you need to get to the point where you can get as much gold gain as possible on her. I think she's easily one of the top characters in the game. It's just a little rough getting her off the floor. Okay, get a little bit of luck. Since luck is going to affect pretty much everything. Might grab the luck tome as well. Stinky cheese off the bat, cool. So if we don't kill something, we have a good chance of poisoning it. We're gonna have to pick up another weapon soon, though. But when given the opportunity to level up, we must take that opportunity. Even when it clearly is gonna bite us in the ass. Woo. If I can get to a state that I was in, like, that first time we reached the tree. Like, that'd be really good. That was on Noelle, so... Ooh. That's an amazing thing to have. Okay. Perfectly good with that. We'll get more lifesteal. So we got a defensive legendary, which is amazing. And it basically would guarantee a 2 times damage state. Evasion. Very nice. So if I can get that cloak, the Phantom Cloak, then things will be even better. Boots. I mean, boots aren't terrible, but... there's something. Our damage is now starting to lack a little bit. First boss is up. Chances of killing him easily are slim to none. Blood Mark. I like to see Blood Mark. My persistence on getting the same weapon levels each and every time is probably going to do us in. It's just if you don't take them when they're available, then they are no longer available. I need a bit of a miracle to get out of this. Give me a miracle! Ow! Power-up drop chance, I'll take that over the damage to elites this time. I know we need the damage, but... Okay, there we go. That's nice. Okay. I think... Let's see. If we get cooldown, we attack faster. I think cooldown is a no-brainer here. But... I think we also need... I said it earlier. I wanted to get luck. I don't know if luck is going to, you know, be a part of this build anymore. Luck's a big deal, but... it's probably not as big as, like, actually doing something that's going to keep us alive. I could get Lifesteal. Lifesteal Tome. I could. I don't know if I will. It's a projectile increase tome. Like, that is always enormous. Can get the sniper rifle on him. Hit points. Hit points go really good with blood stuff. So if I get hit points, I mean, if I get evasion might be, no, honestly, I think evasion's worth more than hit points here. Quantity, we want the quantity, yeah. We gotta have it. And we'll also get Aegis for defense. Even at level 1, it's pretty decent. Would like to see more level ups for my blood magic. There we go. Even at its current state, it may be slow, but it's an immense amount of damage instantly. Damage which can equate to extra health. Ooh, nice. A little bit of AoE damage. That's the new one. Nice. We are killing things quite effectively. Getting quite a lot of gold very rapidly. I know, did we discover the boss thing? I think we did. This was that miracle we needed. It's looking a little hairy there for a bit. Let's get our evasion up. Now, if we could get the credit card or the other card that increases like luck and such, so strength and luck per chest, I think things would be a little bit better for us. That's a gold shrine. That's gonna be big. Kind of need that. Should have taken a level up. Oh, well, 2 gold shrines? Okay, I might hate this later, but I need it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we could get more lifesteal. We could get more. Honestly, I'm gonna take the lifesteal since we have limited options now to that. We're gonna get the moldy cheese. Okay, we want cooldown. We'll get that tome in a moment. Cooldown. Evasion. Evasion. Remember, we still get a 2x modifier if we evade an attack. And then if our health gets low and we evade, that's a 4x modifier on damage. And if we end up getting the big bonking hammer, well, let's just say I think that'll be the end for all my enemies. Evasion ring, that's amazing. Yes, 20% damage increase. Burger's fine. Burger's also fine, but I would prefer getting other items. Crit chance or health? Get crit chance because we're really lacking in that department. And we have to get to the boss arena now, ASAP. A lot of chests I'd like to get, but it's not enough time. How do I get up there? See, if I took those double jumps, those 2 whole jumps together, I would have been able to just jump over that wall, but this might be bad, now that I'm thinking about it. So we got a lot of bosses incoming from this. Oh god. Oh god. Our greed! It's gonna catch up to us! Our greed! The ghosts are coming! There's nothing that can stop them. They're gonna get faster. getting faster. One of the barks is already down. That's good, but the ghosts are getting faster, and so are the barks. Pretty soon they're gonna start knocking me away from the portal. Oof. We're never getting that. We may not even be able to clear this. Nope. We're doing amazing shit. Oh, God. No, let me get it. I probably should have gone for the portal. It's probably the last... Nope, it's not the last time. Oh my God. It's literally the legendary is saving our lives. It's saving our lives. That's amazing. It's the only way forward. Time stop. Yeah. Okay, let's not use all our money on chests, because right now we have a bunch of vendors. Do jump height. Would like to get a double jump, but our damage is up. That's fine. Projectile increase, sure. Some people are like, oh, you should have gotten the gold. You should have gotten the gold. It's not about the money. It's about how many things you can throw at your enemy. Screw it. Boss arena's over there. Get experience gain. Spend one. Hey, there we go. You want more cooldown reduction? Screw it. Let's increase the difficulty. Again, the difficulty mechanic always exists in these games as a risk-reward system. So everything gets faster, everything gets stronger. But it also pays more. And the experience drops start accumulating faster and faster. Or at least in Vampire Survivors, that's how that works. I know that they get faster and stronger. I don't know if we get more experience out of it. These are still blue gems, but maybe they have a chance of upgrading to the red gem, for instance, or the gold gem. I don't really know. Okay, we have the pigs. We are doing considerable damage to them. My soda's almost gone. No. Thank goodness I went shopping. Why did that explode? Why did that explode? I don't know why that exploded. We need the damage. Because again, eventually that's the only weapon we'll have. Now that I know that. It's just so irritating. Okay, sure. Increase the damage. We slew all the piggies. That's good. The evasion rings are amazing to see. Gotta love them. Experience watch. Gotta love it. Bush is here. Do we tackle Bush? I think we do. I think we have the damage. He's gonna kill us. Oh god, he has 1.8 million health. This may have been a very bad mistake. We have done damage to him, just not a lot of damage. We're not immortal. Gotta remember that. We're not immortal. We can easily die. Yeah, I think releasing him was a bad idea. He's worth a chest. I don't know if that chest is any better than anything else we can find. I'm not really too keen on that knowledge. Oh, we need that. It's a shame we got it so late. Boss Buster, that'll help. Look, we got him down 1 million. Or 1/2 million. He's on me. God, he got fast. We're gonna get the crit chance. Because again, that's not our strongest suit. So we don't have anything to like really isolate an enemy. I meant to pick that up. I don't know why I didn't. Ooh, thorns. Thorns is nice. Get some more evasion. Evasion's going pretty smoothly for us. We're getting some intermediate damage boosts from that every time we evade. Coupled with Thorn's shield, that boosts our armor, gives us a little bit of thorns. So if we do get struck, it's just going to be bad for our enemy. Getting to the 3-minute mark, and I think I should open up the boss arena. Get some cooldown, get some more cooldown, get some evasion, some damage. My instinct is telling me to pick up the other weapon upgrades, but our tomes are worth that much more to us. I hate having these bosses appear with bush. Got some good damage, though, on the bosses. I think we're honestly going to just let Bush stew here in his own, like, leafy rage. I don't think we're going to be able to do much about him. Come to think of it, I don't think we're going to be able to beat these bosses. Our damage isn't awful, but we have no focus. I wanted that. We got it. Yeah, our damage has gone to the pits. Like, we do more against bosses than we do some of these average mobs. And because of the difficulty modifier, it's not really helping us all that much. That's normally why I get, like, the size tome when it comes to the blood ability. So we're able to hit so many more targets for a single, like, projectile value. So that makes our lifesteal stronger, that makes our crit output even better, because a single crit hits a bunch of enemies, not just a single one. even with the amount of projectiles we're spewing out, they're still not very powerful projectiles by their own right. God, this is not good. This is not good. We have no focus. I thought the sniper rifle would give us some focus, but since it's not very leveled... I think Ninja was the best for this, just because he's close range. Or even the Knight. We go back to the Knight. It's my best games have been using, you know, Sir Ufi. I want that nuke. That nuke is gonna save us. Who says not realizing the nuke will not save him? Oh, it did a considerable amount of damage. I mean, if we get another nuke drops, maybe this becomes doable. Maybe. Oh, goodness. They're all mostly halfway there, but... Bush is really not helping, though. He's really not helping. He's not really doing much to us, but I think some of our attacks are also, like, attacking him, and that priority shift is ruining it. And the further away we get, the worse off it is for us. So we only have one weapon that can attack from superior range. Come on, get my health down, dude. Just make me slow. Or make everyone slow. And give me more damage. Do it. Do it. Do it. Something died. I don't know what died, but something died. I don't want the burgers. The burgers might actually ruin our run. I mean, I think the burgers are now healing for like a shit ton with how many we have, but I think they're also... it's just a wasted upgrade. Ooh, I'm gonna slow down. Or time stop in this case. Full on time stop. No, they're never gonna let me have it. They're not gonna let me have it. Oh! Oh! Did we just get the acceleration? I think we did. Okay, let's grab it. Screw it. Well, we're getting some revenge damage in. I just got hurled into the sky. Nice. Nice, getting hurled across the world. Is that another... that's a nuke? I think that's a nuke. Can't get to it. I think I saw a nuke, at least. Nuke would be very helpful at this point. Well, we're eventually gonna, if we survive, time stop again. Nope, we died just as it happened. Bush stayed alive till the end. New record! Wow! Look at that! My goodness! Wow, 192,623 worldwide. This makes me so not special. Wish there was no global ranking. Okay. So we are gonna get Ninja. But, unlike the last time where we did, like, death by a billion cuts, this time we know we should only level the katana. I'll try Sir Urfi after this. Because I think he's a very powerful character. It's often overlooked. So I don't think we really need the crit tome for this character. Size tome would be pretty good now that I'm thinking about it. Because if we can make our katana hit even larger, that makes it far more devastating. Of course, evade will be super good. Armor will be super good. Regen's always pretty good. Heck yeah. Okay. Let's get the experience tome. Because more experience gain, the faster we get those all-important levels. So I want size, I want experience gain, and I think damage. Cooldown's not terrible, but... honestly, I don't really need cooldown. Katana's a pretty quick weapon. And if we get enough projectiles with the katana level ups or shrine level ups, then cooldown becomes a non-issue for the most part. Honestly, I'm gonna get thorns. Power drop chance is so powerful. The damage is tempting, but being able to see nukes drop or get like attack speed or movement speed upgrades, those are just tops. Experience gain. I was tempted to get that gadget, but I don't know if experience gain affects experience you get from pots. I'm not sure. Luck. Luck's good. Luck and experience pretty damn good. Honestly, yeah, let's stack some luck. That will break. I don't know if I like that, so we'll get the wrench. Wrench is also amazing. Goes right there with the luck. I need another weapon so bad. I need something with more reach. Experience gain. Get some armor. Want to kill the pig if I can. See, what we're struggling with is the close range nature of our weapons. And only one of them has the real capacity to kill. I'm gonna die. There's no way around it. Yep. Nope. Ninja's not great. when you start playing the way the game wants you to play, the ninja's he loses something, at least with the weapons we have. So, oh, I got another one. What is this one? Huh. No, I'm not gonna waste coins on that. What I will waste coins on is our tome. We don't have enough. Okay, so we're gonna play the knight. Because even without trying to make a broken build, one of my best runs in this entire game was playing this guy. I had like max knockback, if there is such a thing. I had lifesteal and projectiles. I'm honestly tempted to get the knockback tome. I really am. It was funny. Maybe I should. I mean, the knockback can keep you alive. Honestly, screw it. Try to replicate that magic. But this time, most of my levels go into sword. Gotta stop taking stupid damage, though. Look at how close range he is. Whoa. That's it for me. I think I'm dead. Nope. Hate it. Okay, we got the size tome instead of one of the other tomes, but if I had to pick, and projectile's really nice. It really makes the build, but lifesteal's like super important. I think we have to go with lifesteal. We're gonna die. It's not happening. Okay, let's restart that. This time, let's not get the size tome. I mean, technically, I guess I don't need the knockback tome because the sword gets a lot of knockback. Our knockback will be weaker if we choose to get the size, but the size will work with blood, you know, like lifestealing and projectile. Yeah, okay, that's, yeah. So we want size, lifesteal, and projectile. Not those. Hey there, how you doing, Pip? Hello. Hello. I hope your night is well. Ooh. Let's use this time stop to attack this elite. Come on, come on. Slash, slash, slash away. Yeah. Here we go. Not the greatest upgrade. Not the worst upgrade, but... We're gonna double up the bosses. Why not? You do, in fact, unlock something for, like, fighting a many doubled up boss. I think it's like 4 bosses at once. I don't know if there's other achievements, but... It's kind of silly. Quantity is best. Yeah, like, I always look at the projectile tome and I say, yeah, that's, like, easily one of my favorites. Because it's just having extra weapons effectively. Any weapon gets more chances to hit. So I want to emphasize that. I want the lifesteal because I know this guy is, again, close range. Even with the size stuff, I want him to be able to hit a lot of things many times and heal from it. And look, we can get some knockback. Come on. Okay, get some extra lifesteal right this moment. is. That's an extra slash. We will take an extra weapon. Shouldn't take the tornadoes. Now I've just got pure knockback. Oh, well, we're gonna do it. Lifesteal regen, extra projectiles favorite. Yeah, I can see that. Ow. Oop. What am I doing? Keep thinking I'm stronger than I actually am. I'll get upgrade for tornadoes. Why not? We'll do it. We'll do it. Wanted more sword upgrades. Okay, stone golems. We get cooldown. Yeah, sure. I was thinking about the power-up multiplier, but we don't have anything really for power-ups appearing, so... we might die. We might die. This runs over. Oh, goodness. Need those level ups fast. Problem is I have to turn to face them to attack them. If I don't time that properly, I'm dead. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You have a good night too. Let's see. Didn't want to upgrade anything else but the sword. I don't want these. There we go. Not that it's going to matter much if we get hit. So the problem is, again, we're only able to really do most of our work by facing something. And right now we're not in a place where we could sit still and just start whacking things, so... we're running around. The reason the size tome is so good, because eventually your blade gets so large, you don't have to turn around the whole way. I guess we get the sniper rifle as our last weapon. At least clear up the weapon pool. Okay, well we did in fact kill all the golems. Took us a lot longer than I'd hoped. Doll's not bad. Hammer's really good. Okay, we got the beefy ring, which is damage from health, size. Okay. Now we just need the lifesteal tome. Knowing this game, it's going to offer me up the lifesteal tome, but it's also going to offer me up a really good sword upgrade. And that's going to be a little bit difficult to pass up. Don't really need the invulnerability, but I'll take it. Wait, did we take that? I may have misclicked. Increase the difficulty. Damage to elites, sure, why not? Do we take out Bush? Yeah, let's take out Bush. I'm confident we have the ability to take him out. Never mind. That run started to look a lot better, but I wasn't confident in it. I was not 100% on that. It looked like it was prone to disaster. The golems just proved it. Again, I think our items, too, that we had picked up could have been better. It's really, if you get a microwave early, you're in a much better spot than you'd ever be. Because then you can really decide how the course of that run's going to go. With a single, like, couple of, like, payments into the microwave. Without the microwave, it just becomes kind of up in the air. You're letting RNG take over. Probably should have left that there. Oh well. See a vendor over there. Burgers suck. Oh my god, it's Bane! Bonking your way to victory. I see, I see. Thank you so much, Bane, for the 96-month membership. My goodness, my good friend. You've been here the longest. Thank you so much. I'm trying to bonk my way to victory. It's a tough road. You gotta find a way to sneaky cheat the system. And once you figure it out, the game will hand you a bad hand. And then you have to figure it out all over again. Had some good runs the last time. Ugh! Ah, I want to talk to the band! Let me talk to the band! Yeah, I'll take Grandma's Secret Tonic. Makes you shit fire! Come here, you. Yeah. I'm aware some of the tomes are dropping that I need. Take some blood magic. Not going to really benefit too much from its passive, but it's a long distance hit, so. And it'll have some AoE behind it, which will be nice. Why did I jump into him? Don't know where the portal is. Is that it down there? No, it's a tree. There is, in fact, pedestal, so let's go for that. Just bonking. Experience gain, sure. Taking some stupid damage. We're gonna win some stupid prizes doing that. Golem. I'm really not prepared for the golem. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I'm really dead set on the tomes I want. I know this could change my... Let's get some bananas. Yeah. We needed another weapon. Okay, so we found the boss pedestal. That's great news. Bad news is we still got a golem. Chuck bananas at him until something changes. Can I, like... Nope. That'd be awesome if you could do that. Just crush the boss with a boulder. That'd be amazing. You're not allowed to do that. It's too powerful. Okay, before we touch this, let's get the altar. Or, you know, we can get fragged by a skeleton. Honestly, Noelle might be the strongest character in the game. Because every other character... I mean, okay, yeah, obviously, Robinette's really amazing, but every character seems to struggle in some avenue. Noelle just runs around things and obliterates them with just pure icy death. The only problem is, the thing we're trying to do is kill the giant, like, tree thing. And the tree thing is going to be a problem with Noelle's weapon. Decisions. There's a microwave. There's a microwave. There is a god. There is a god, and he does have a microwave. Yes. Nope. Back off. Back off. Yep. Slash. 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 Out. Slash. Slash. Yes! Okay. Sure. Electricity is fine. I need to get some crap items to put in the microwave. Can't use it without them. Ah! I hate those bugs so much. Hey, Nick. The zombie survival game called Zombix 2? Arcade games? I don't know what that is. Ow! I got hit. Oh, speaking of zombies. No. Get back. Yeah, I usually don't listen to game suggestions, just because I have a very particular couple of games I like to play. I remember back in the day, everyone was trying to get me into Fortnite, and I knew I wasn't going to enjoy what it had become. People kept insisting I should try it. I have never tried it. I don't want to try it. I know there's great games I probably have never seen or even given a shot, but sometimes it's like people will tell me, hey, this is a game you should try, and then it's just not for me. That happens. I mean, I'll play games that I know some people won't like, but, you know, again, it's my choice. My choice. I already forgot where the microwave is. We will have to go to the microwave. We have to find that microwave again. think it was in the middle somewhere. We still don't really have anything I want to upgrade, though. I mean, I don't have anything I can really upgrade outside the ghosts and the can. And Ghost Run is kind of me. Tactical glasses is pretty good. We could upgrade tactical glasses. We have more control over what we first strike, usually. Well, and even then, I mean... I don't know. I probably should have gotten that quantity tome. What am I doing? Ah! I think this run's dead. I think this run's dead. It's not looking good. We don't have another weapon already. And yeah, we got some upgrades. We're doing some good damage to, you know, Pig, but... Okay. Get the sword. Do I get size or do I get a weapon? I think we get a weapon. So we have another swarm incoming. Okay, you thought the main game was okay, side games, the side games feel like weaker version of all existing games. Well, yeah, from what I understand now, Fortnite tries to treat itself like Mario Party. And honestly, I thought the zombie survival thing was as good as it got for me. But I never got to play it. Because by the time I was going to pick it up, it had already turned into something I didn't even recognize. And let's face it, when you're trying to promote a game to people, they're usually going to look at the first iteration of the game and say, yeah, I like it or I don't like it. And if you convert your game into a completely different style of game, you're going to lose a good audience out of it. That's kind of what it did for me. It was like, no, I would have played it when it was building bases and surviving against zombies, but now it's like, shooter game? Not really. I had my fill of shooter games in the 90s. There's very few that I would consider picking up. Clone of the same game. Yeah, there's always going to be, like, cloned games, too. That's going to happen if your game reaches that kind of, using the word arcadey sense about it. I don't know if the fire boots are a good idea. You know what? Let's get the pickup range. Just make getting things a little easier. I don't know where the microwave is. I'm assuming it's in the middle. Let's go look for it. If I have to level anything, I guess it would be the glasses, but... Here restores the last weapon. Although, if we do upgrade the ghosts, every time we pick up something, they'll eviscerate whatever's around me. But then they only work when that's happening. Honestly, yeah, no, I think that's probably better. I think we get the ghosts. Let's try to find the machine. I think it's right there, yep. Because the glasses can stack insanely high. But I don't believe we're going to get anywhere close to that. So I guess I'd rather boost the ghosts as a supplemental. Because they always deal good damage. You can always get glasses later, and even by then it'll be better because we'll have all the ghosts. And we just have to, you know, have items to pick up to be able to do that. Chests to interact with, items to pick up. Like this chest. Very nice. Okay, we've been here, of course. Siphon Filter on PlayStation 1 was peak for couch co-op shooters. Never played it. Never played it. I used to play, like, Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, Doom, the original, the many Doom sequels, Duke Nukem. Loved Duke Nukem. Played Time Splitters 2. Loved Time Splitters 2. Never played the first Time Splitters. never actually played the first one. Heard it wasn't nearly as good as the second, so. I would like the vampire, like, healing tome, but that's not happening. Lifesteal would be nice. Do we get a shotgun? Screw it, we'll get the shotgun for now. Rather invest points in my sword, but it's fine. We're killing things. We are killing things. Oh, there's a guy there. It's not the right sword, but screw it. We'll get some moldy cheese. Moldy cheese is good. It's always good. It's so good. It's so stinky. Yeah! Ooh. Some lifesteal. See, if we had the tome, we'd be surviving a lot better, but currently don't have it. We've already killed one golem. That's amazing. It's that infinity slash. So much damage. So much range. Okay, we gotta get to the portal. Projectiles are size. We'll get projectiles. It's just an additional, blade each time. There it is. Good, and that was well timed too. Quantity 5. Get our ghosts out. I want to see what that looks like at, like, 10, like, level 10 ghosts. That'd be amazing. Quantity. I don't think there is a cap to quantity. I think it keeps going up in perpetuity. Ah! Doing some really good damage. Our defensives, though, are kind of bad. Here comes the ghosts. Here comes the ghosts. It'd be even funnier if they remodeled the ghosts to look like just ghost versions of all the enemies you killed. Or would kill. They just have a grudge against you from day one. Sword. Would prefer damage upgrades, but... Oof. Nice. Yeah. More projectiles equals more power. Let me through, let me through, let me through. We could die, we could die. They don't let me through. Yeah, I remember back in the day where gaming companies were designing new concepts for games. So they would often look at what existed, you know, in previous renditions or what was currently out. What was all the rage? What was all the big news? And there was healthy competition back then. Now, not so much. Now it's a bunch of companies that they want all that money, and they're going to pursue legal avenues to make sure they get all that money. We could do spawn increase or knockback. I'm going to do knockback for now. We're going to be safe. We're going to be safe, and yet I'm going to touch the statue. Touchy, touchy. The way I see it is we have a lot of knockback. Fodder enemies come over to us. We'll basically just knock them into another world. Can deal with the elites that do appear, but... Projectile, that's fine. Let's get some more life steal. I know that that was a pretty good size tome, but... we were lacking, like, health gains. We need that. More knockback. Ow! God, that hurts so bad. Release my ghosts. Because if we can knock back elites, if we poison them, they may even die. Like, it is possible they won't return. Get some crit chance. We can't knock them back in this state, which is perfectly okay. Ooh, gold. Gold skeleton. He was worth slaying. Pig! Can't knock back the pigs. Get evasion. Why not? Ah! Oh my god, if they hit us again, we're dead. No! Oh! Okay. So we were overconfident. I was overconfident in his ability to slap things with the sword. What do I need for Spaceman? 6 challenges. I've completed more than 6 challenges. What is it about that? Oh! Challenges, not quests. I'm stupid! Let's unlock Spaceman. Can't do challenges there. Can do challenges here. Die upon taking any damage or touching an enemy. What? That sucks. Turbo. Chest price. 5 times enemy scaling? Kill all the bosses. You're small boy with big dreams. We can do that. Can I add more? Oh, you can only do one at a time. Okay. We get a plus 1% permanent silver upgrade. Okay, sure. Oh my god, we're tiny! I got big dreams, big aspirations. I am gonna be the world's most powerful blood wizard. Yippee. A hemomancer. Let's go. Go. I mean, so far it's not bad. We're gonna need the damage tome. I think we're gonna need it. Whoop. We move a little quicker, it feels like. Maybe that's just a placebo effect. I don't know. Come on. We don't have to worry about, like, just maximizing our main weapon, since we're not doing the three level area at the moment. It is helpful, though, to upgrade your primary, even still. There's a man. Thunder mitts would be pretty good. Unless we get some close range weapons, but... Do it. Greedy. I need these gems to grow big and strong. Gimme, 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 gimme. Ah! There's a nuke. No, my nuke. We gotta take it out the skeleton with that. Okay, let's save the nuke for the first boss. I mean, I would like to get other weapons, but... they're offering me these pretty tempting morsels here. Okay. Magnet will help out. Okay, the golem is up. So let's try bringing him close to the nuke. Technically, if you move fast enough, you can bring the nuke to him, but... okay, he is right next to it. Can I get there before something blocks my path? I did. Let's get that damage tome. Projectiles, why not? Really do need another weapon, though. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thunder Mitts just saved my life. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, clearly we don't have the damage to take out the golem just yet, so... We're slowly working on him, but we may be dead before then, so let's just grab things while we can. Come to think of it, these enemies are a little much. Ow. Ow. No! The bug! Okay. My mistake was I was taking too many level ups with our main weapon. That was my mistake. Kind of hard to unlearn that behavior. Some gold gain. I don't really like the revolver all that much. Because the revolver, although it hits multiple times by default, it picks and chooses random enemies. So whenever there's more than 2 enemies, it's going to be shooting wildly all around, and each singular shot does not do much damage. Kind of like weapons that can do more, you know, to a singular target than anything else. Can't resist it, it's a blue, come on. Okay, that's a crit heal thing. Maybe we should get some crit. Experience, very nice. Come here. Why don't we double up even more? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? Oh look, we can have even more enemies. Yes, let's do it. Let's get weird with this build. It'll be so cool. It'll be so freaking funny. Hee Start crying. Oh yes, let's do it. No, please. Fine. I want that. I want to touch the shrine. Let me go. Let me go. I really could, but let's get a black hole. No. This isn't one-hit kill mode, but it feels like it. Really? 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 No! That's bullshit. Okay. This is not a great place to be. No shrine equal nothing. Dang. I need another weapon. They're about to spawn. We're gonna get... Yeah, sure, let's just make it painful. Make it painful. Why not? Ah! Trying to kill me. Oh my god! No! That's a lot of pork. Oh, oh god! No! Oh. Can I not have something nice? Ow! Please! No! Please! No! Please! I'm sorry. I'm sorry I touched all the cursed statues. I really am. Ah! We deserve that. That was a deserved death. Okay, I'm gonna grab my soda really quick. I need to recharge. 1 second. Enjoy my death screen there. Okay. Oh, we were so close, but unbelievably far. Unbelievably far from any sort of progress. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta pour this drink. Oh, give me a second. Okay. We are small boy. Small. Very small. You're small boy with big dreams. That's me IRL. Very short. I had big dreams. I did at one point. That was all taken away, but it is life. Life sucks. Alright. Soda is obtained, which is great. Oh, it's cold too. Oh, God. It's so cold. Alright. Let's get some of these shrines early, because otherwise we're going to get bodied out of them. Jump height. It'll help. Not by much. That'll really help. That's gonna be good. Now let's grab this. Maybe we get the attraction tome. I'm thinking we get the attraction tome. Because since we are so small and we cannot take a hit to save our life, being able to grab things from a distance becomes a little bit more just genuinely beneficial. We'll also get a shield for moments like that. I mean, we could also get the shield tome as well on top of it. You focus the blue guy? He gives a lot of experience. Nope, it's not going to focus him. Oh, yeah! Probably should have taken the weapon. Get thorns. If you touch me, you get thorned. Yippee. I am spiky. Yeah, touch me, you get poisoned. Poisoned and thorned. We shouldn't touch that. I want to, but we're not going to. It's arguably a bad idea when we're doing a challenge to do that. Some lifesteal. luck? Yeah. So we got luck and damage gain whenever we open a chest. If we get some gold or keys, that'd be great. And we're getting experience gain, which is perfectly fine. That's a little early. Oh, goodness. Oh, look. It's a magenta microwave. I've only got one magenta item, though. Really should get another weapon. Not good choices, not good choices. We got some close range weapons at least. Banana! Banana's good. Get the gold skeleton! Yeah, we got him. Give me that chest. The question is, will we be able to get this? Hopefully. Looks like we will. Extra jumps. That is amazing. We gotta go after that goal, and we have the damage. But we don't have our tomes. I want to talk to that guy, but I don't think it's going to happen. Not yet, at least. Oh my god. There's money! We'll get the tactical glasses just because got a stack already, so... Projectile counts, sure. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Roll those bananas. Roll those bananas. Let's get shield. Let's get more size. Big bananas, big bananas. Give me big bananas. Yeah. For those of you just joining, we are doing a challenge run. This Bark Vader was, well, I haven't seen him tonight. I saw him the last time I did this, and he really lived up to his name. Well, well, well. Yes, you caught me. I'm Megabonking. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, secret vendor. Hello. Nearby enemies? I mean, yeah, at this point. Ah! Why did I do that? That could have been it. I don't know what kind of damage that ghoul had. He just came out of nowhere. I ran into him. More bananas. Bananas might be saving the run here. Banana is not the strongest weapon. Definitely not. But it is definitely a versatile weapon. It deals damage, pierces, deals damage on the way back as well, while also piercing. So if an enemy is slow enough that the banana can remain in its hitbox, it will continue to deal damage, which is really good. Okay, let's get this. The free chest. Garbage in it, but it's fine. Get some actual damage. something up there. I saw it up there. But first, let's grab this stuff. I think the free chests count to the cards as well. I think they do. I hope they do. Wow, we're getting a lot of experience stuff. Yeah, I'll get quantity. Let's make our black holes a little stronger. Let's get some more shield. I think we'll be able to kill the boss. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We can do it. We got this. We got this. There's a goblin army. It's fine. I'm a small boy. Oh! Jeez! Wait, that's a blue hat guy! Heck yeah! That's the best thing we could have asked for. Ow! I keep landing on them. They dropped something. Where'd they drop? A bomb! Yippee! Should be back tomorrow. The queue. How have the queues been for New World? They have been a little odd. Yeah. So a day ago they were pretty long, not as long as they were the day before, but today they were a little better, and I think it's because of the whole Amazon thing going down. But yeah, they've been fluctuating. They've been fluctuating. So hopefully by the time you return to the game, that'll all be settled. I must butcher this pig. Hang on. Come here, sir. Come here, sir. Don't you throw that at me. It's an evil, porcine creature. He must pay for the crimes, real or imagined. Get him with my holy bananas of justice. Okay. Gave us a small speed upgrade. That's perfectly fine. We have 2 chests here. We could probably open these. Some more power. 3 chests. Sorry, not 2. The ghosts. Ghosts are okay. Give me this chest. I think we have this. I think we have this. Again, I don't know if the free chests count either for the cards, but I would assume they do. It just says opening a chest. It doesn't say you specifically have to pay for a chest. There's one over there I didn't know about. Let's grab it. Let's grab it. Yippee! Oh, heck yeah, we got a hammer. You know what? I'm feeling risky. Let's touch the statue I said we should never touch. Let's do this. Let's get wild. This is it. The run's over. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Doing some good damage. The bananas of justice are doing their thing. Not as effectively as I'd like. The ghosts are coming. The ghosts are coming. This character is untested right now against the ghosts. We are small. We are very vulnerable to ghosts. Am spooked easily, please. Ow. Okay. I can still hit you from up here with my blood bolts. Ha 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 ha. Ah! Oh, please. Stop. Hopefully you can make a newbie when you get back. Yeah, on the server we're on, Valhalla. Yeah. That won't be permanent. From what I understand, they turned it off for the release week. They want people to be able to join. It's just at the same time they're trying to manage problems with the servers. They've had a few. Could I please? I shouldn't have touched that. I really shouldn't have touched the statue. I did it. I regret it. I understand now. I get this. We took out one. Took out one. Come on, focus the tree! Ignore the ghosts and go for the tree! Kill him! Yes, we did it! We did it! And now we're going to die. We did it. Complete the challenge. Now it doesn't matter what happens. I'm gonna go visit this, Is that a hat guy? Is that another hat guy? That's not a hat guy. That's a cursed statue. Cool. There's that magenta microwave down there, but I honestly don't care. If there's an achievement involved, I don't think there is. They're pushing us higher and higher and higher. Oh, now lower. Now lower. Must go lower, must go lower, must go lower, must go lower. Oh. Yeah, make my projectiles huge. Make my monster grow! Ow. 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 Heck. Ow. It's gonna happen one way or the other. How long can you ghosts keep pushing me around? Yippee! Woohoo! Oh no, the corner! Not the corner! I don't like the corner. Flashing lights warning. Ah! Oh, God. No. This is the highest I've ever been. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the furthest I've ever been, Mr. Frodo. They're gonna knock me out of the map. You can't. Oh, there's a wall. Okay, there is a wall. Woohoo! Maybe this is the way. This is the way. This is the way. Oh, they're knocking me back down. Here I go again. Woohoo! I've achieved levels of plaid I didn't know were possible. I survived the ghosts when you can outrun them. This isn't even me doing this. They'll tap me, they'll push me forward, and then I'm just like accelerating at an immense rate. Oh, God! They got me. Sucker. You just show up at the worst time imaginable. I did it, though. I did it. Look at that. Wow. Congratulations. Why would I ever start? I'm not going to do that again. Okay, so I need to complete how many challenges to unlock this character? 6. Oh no. That's what this night has turned into. Let's try Noelle challenges. Okay, so we did Small Boy. Turbo? AFK gaming, no moving, jumping allowed, sit back, rigid. Huh? The final swarm, so you don't have to beat it. Okay, honestly, I think Noelle's the best character for AFK. Maybe. Possibly not. Who knows? We can't move. I mean, I'm sure I could try to move. I don't think it was going to let me move. Being with the classic 90 months membership. Yep. Hero sword, sure. Give it to me! Can I grab it? Oh, you actually can't move. Okay, so it even prevents you from moving. That's just bullshit, man. That's bullshit. Give it back. I want it. It's mine. It's mine. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh. They were getting so close. Oh, I should have gotten the Aegis. That would have been great. What am I doing? They're gonna touch me. No touchy. The no touchy challenge. How do you survive bosses like this? I'm trying to think now, because some of them hit really, really, really hard. No touchy! No touchy! We need the attraction tome. We gotta have it. Oh, they can push you, though. They can, in fact, push you. Very interesting. Could you push me closer? Any survivors, please. Bring me closer. I want these things. I need these things. This really is the AFK challenge. Just sit back, relax my fingies. Oh, I want them. They're sparkly and they'll kill. Please. Give them... Okay, we're gonna take this because it's gonna keep us alive. We will need another weapon, though. I need a long-range weapon. Almost anything will do. I think we chose correctly with the hero sword. Like, I think that's a fair weapon. But I need something that hits further away to prevent less of them from reaching me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Lifesteal. Let's get some lifesteal. Oh god, no, this is over. This is over. It's all RNG now. Yep, I'm dead. So the bosses are RNG moments, because if your build cannot face tank a boss, you're never gonna face tank it. What a pleasant place to be. Wow. Hoppity, skippity, jumpity. It's actually good that's putting me up on like these cliff faces, because it takes enemies longer to get to me. So by the time they do get to me, it's going to be a little better for me. I'm able to clear some enemies before the remainder reach me. Okay. Shotgun? I would like to get aura, though. Size would be really good, too. So, aura, size, tome, and attraction tome. I think those are essential. We'll get the shield, though. Shield is pretty good. Yeah, I think you have to build somewhat tanky to some degree as well. Because it's literally a mode where you cannot move. You cannot go anywhere. I got the speed buff. How useless. No, the chest, the treasure! Gimme, 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 gimme. Push me to the treasure! Push me. They're too weak, they can't. Ow. Oh, I got it. Nice. Wow, that's... Way to go, game! You gave me the worst freaking thing ever. You gave me the worst. It was the absolute worst item you could possibly have given me. Ooh. This one did hit me. It didn't matter. Okay, traction tone. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. I'm getting stuff that's falling off the cliff. So if I keep getting levels in that, virtually nothing I can't get. I do need another weapon, though. I would like aura. I would like aura. Just because they're going to reach me, I need to have constant damage. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Hey, there we go. Get some freebie resistance. Alright. I mean, I could get bone, but I don't think bone's gonna help too much. I'd rather get the attraction tome again. At least for the most part, we're getting a shit ton of experience very fast. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's going to do against... Here he comes. Okay, round 2. He spawned a lot closer. Kind of unfair. Crit chance. Why not? Oof. Oh, no. 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 Please. Please. No. No. Standing there menacingly. This challenge is weird. Okay. Hear me out. Thorns Tome. Thorns, attraction, and size. No shield this time. I want them to hit me. Mini bosses are downfall. They are. They really are. I mean, that's really the make or break, is the mini boss. Could I have that, please? I would like that. I really like that. Do we bother getting the Aegis? Like, see, I liked it, but... if we don't get that, we get another weapon. Think about it. It's nice to block damage, but at a certain point it can only block so much damage. So if I instead invest in something that kills, then effectively we kill faster? Right? That's how damage works. I've got 3 weapons, so that's a good start. Size. Yep, size would be great. I want attraction next. Give me attraction. And possibly Thorn's Tome. He really wanted me. Of course there'd be a merchant over there. We can do this. We can do this. I think this challenge is going to kind of test your knowledge of the game. Probably open up some wild new ideas for what to do in the future. Bow's not gonna work well here, I don't think. Oof. I mean, bow has piercing, but since we're kind of limited in how much experience we can actually get. This is 5, so you can't possibly do enough damage to kill mini boss fast enough. No, you can. You can. There's achievements for that. It's just I was thinking way too defensively. So we need to find the right balance of defensive and damage. And again, a huge limiting factor is we're barely able to get these chests. I mean, I got lucky and I got pushed, but it didn't matter because what the chest dropped was useless. The key works on chests, and that's all it does. If I got something like stinky cheese, we would be, you know, one and done. Okay, size tone. We're gonna get aura, because when the boss appears, he's gonna sit on us, and this is gonna give us a lot of rapid damage. Maybe it'll be just enough? Who knows? Oh, I wish something would just shove me into that group of items. Of course, he appears in the angle that's not going to help me. Look how much damage we're doing. Traction tome. Oh my god. 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 No! Wrong direction, you friggin' pig! No! Ow! Ow! You know, he's gonna taunt me with the chest. Well, we got the boss down, so... Let's, I just realized if they push me closer to the wall, I'm really doomed. I need more size. Okay, let's think about this. Size, attraction. We absolutely needed those. What was the other one we needed? Thorns, potentially. I could get thorns, or I could get lifesteal. Maybe we get lifesteal. I like thorns because we have no choice but to take damage. But if I took thorns, healing would be abysmal. If I can get enough lifesteal... Let's get size. Yes, Lois did save me. Yeah, that's why I was thinking Noelle would be perfect for this, because the automatic slow. The loot I can't touch. No! They're hurting me. Katana, do your magic. I think a katana's perfect for this, too. Okay. If I get more pickup range... Or, you know, I was thinking size, too. Would have been great, but... Well, let's get lifesteal while it's being presented. Because we're still not full health, and if another boss appears... Maybe not even get to that point. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. Oh goodness. If I get pushed into that right now, and I got the cocktail item or whatever, GG, I win. Because that item increases you by 100% damage for standing still. Okay, our size is pretty good. I'd like to lean into more weapons now, if possible. Or lifesteal, even. But probably weapons before lifesteal. As after the 5-minute mark, they get a lot tougher. They are getting closer. Yeah, all the chests, all the loot. Look at all that. It's amazing. This is intense. This is intense. The mode where you cannot move. In every... Okay, you know what's kind of unfair? They can appear above that hill, and they can just drop directly on my head. I don't like that. I hate that so much. These guys are very chunky. Is he gonna tap me? 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 Is he gonna push me in the other direction, you fool! That way! I want to go that way! No! Let's do it, let's do it. I know I said weapons, but... The distance at which I can deal damage is so important. It cannot be stated any more than that. We are getting all of our experience, though, because we're killing them at a very limited range, and our attraction book is doing very well for us. Let's do that since it's gonna... Oh my god. Well, there goes my dreams. There was a nuke there. There was a nuke there. Can you imagine if I had touched the nuke? Oh. Wait, if they push me into a chest, though. There's a microwave, too, but that's useless for us. Oh, God, they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. Oh! How could you, Bugs? You're so bullshit. You're so bullshit. Go away, Bugs. No, don't you climb the wall. You stay down there, Bugs. Bugs! Stay down there. No. Here comes the swarm. Actually, this is a fine place to be when there's a swarm. Let's get that aura up. Oh, God. Oh, God, no, this is a terrible place to be now. This is the worst place imaginable. No, they're just gonna body me. I don't have the damage. Yeah, sure. I'm dead. There was nothing I could do. Imagine if the pigs... Yeah, no, I think if the pig at that point spawned in, it would have been over instantly. Okay. Oh, that's right, I can't move. Why did I think? I'm like, oh, there's a boa statue! And I'm like, oh, that's right, I can't move. No, there's so many good things over there! You fools! I wanted that size tome too, but... Gotta get that frost boots up. Does quite a lot of damage. Okay. Damage increase. Let's consider other weapons ASAP. Swimming with luck in this challenge. Swimming with luck, but not enough luck. That's the problem. It's just enough to make you feel really good, and then it just takes it all away from you. I think Aura was a really good decision. Oh, of course. Of course, just as he dies, he's far enough away that I can't grab it. Aura was a really good weapon decision. I think Black Hole was not a great decision. It's a slow weapon, and even with so much size modifiers, it still wasn't large enough to make a huge difference. So it couldn't hit multiple targets when it came out. And because of how slow it was, that was rather problematic. I think I need something faster. Probably the Dexecutioner. These bees. Oh, goodness. The Attraction Tome, I think, is an absolute must, though. No matter what you're doing, you need it for this. Because I cannot reach those... Well, thank you for pushing me. Please be Stinky Cheese. No, that's actually really good. No, and he killed me! That was such a good item! That was such a good item! Every kill would have kept gradually increasing my health. And at the start of the game... No! 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 I just want to look away. I want to look away. That's so depressing. That would have been the run. Okay, we're gonna... Attraction, size... And I did lifesteal before. I don't know if damage is the way to go, but we're gonna do it. Instead of lifesteal, we're getting damage. No, that sounds weird. There may, in fact, be a strategy involved. Ow. Or not. You know, we could just die. That could happen too. Banana? Okay, that time we got the chest. The most worthless item. I'm gonna banish it. Would not help us at all. It would not help us at all. It's like the key. It's like the key is not going to make any difference for us whatsoever. Okay. Throw the banana. Throw the banana. I forgot banana's not very good by itself. The hero sword. We do want aura if we can. Ghouls are destroying my health. Damage tome. See, the problem with the damage tome is it does not apply a lot of damage. Like, every level up, every basic level up, is just not much that it adds. You really got to get those higher tier versions of it. Okay. Let's get another banana. Let's get another hero sword. We now have 2 banana. It's not gonna matter though, because the ghouls are destroying us. Honestly, I'm thinking the standard sword is probably one of the better items for this, because you just turn your character around and just slash everything. I want that chest so bad. I want that chest so bad. Yeah, I actually think the damage tome is a terrible choice, because we're now dealing 14 damage, and we could have achieved that number by just a few level ups with a singular item. Like, I know it's boosting all my weapons, but it doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel great. Here we go. We're dead. He just kneed us in the face. I will complete this. I'll do it. Of course, it puts us next to a hill, which is so bad for us. This is another reason I think Noelle might be the best character for this. Since every other character has a long distance weapon, if you go, oh, well, I'm going to be the archer, or I'm going to play as Vlad, or whatever, and you're killing enemies really far away from you, eventually the enemies get stronger that will reach you, and you have no experience. You have to be able to pick up the experience to be able to level, to survive this. I think this is the only character that can do that. Everyone else has some kind of, you know, weapon that either pushes enemies away or otherwise just makes it impossible to get anywhere. I want that, but I want this too. Because with Noelle, you're able to really focus what you're killing. Just stub their toes into you. Yeah. No, the nuke! That would have been so good. Character's a good choice. Yeah, I think it's a great choice. And I'm gonna die because the bees suck. Let's get hit point regen. I really wanted to get, you know, another choice of tome, but I guess hit point regen is as good as it gets. What would happen if I got pushed under the rock? I don't think they'd be able to touch me through the rock. Okay, let's get increase to the tome. We still need size, though. We absolutely need the size tome. Otherwise, our... This is such a bad place to be, because they can just touch my head. Yep, here it goes. The dream is dead. Bees suck. Bees suck. They suck. Okay. Yeah, I mean, in terms of weapons, Aura is really good, too, because it's just a big circle that constantly deals damage. So, coupled with the Frost Boots, it's like you're literally creating a sphere of death. And there it is. Of course, all three things I wanted are there, but whatever. Yeah, see, look how fast that is. If they don't get hit by the frost, they die to the aura. And then in later levels, they're both overlapping on each other. Just play like this. You're gonna go? Alright. Thank you for watching. Thanks for being here. Hopefully I can, win this. I've got fire. Now I've got fire. Now I have fire. Yes. I will need something a little bit more long range, but... this is my strategy. I hope I get it done, too. Oh, the chest! Of course, I could go for a katana. No, I think a longer range weapon would have been better. Goodbye, Kosaku. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for watching. Size and damage. Nice. See, I can actually position the fire because it appears behind you. If I could get that thing size up, though, I'd have even more fire. Lifesteal. Lifesteal early? Sure, sure. Regen and lifesteal are pretty much going to go hand in hand here, but I think lifesteal might be better. Regen's good if you have a moment to get away from something, but lifesteal is dependent upon the damage dealt. A nuke! I want the nuke! Doing okay. We're doing okay. I need more experience, though. I need that attraction tome. Okay, well, here comes the golem. We are bursting his health down, which is great, but I don't know if it's enough. Is it enough? No, it wasn't enough. Okay, you know what it was? The fire boots. They don't do enough damage in the short period of time that the ice and the aura do. Because when I had, like, bananas or other weapon, like ranged weaponry, even the katana for that matter, those weapons are doing significantly more damage than the fire. The fire kind of does like a blip damage. The point is that it remains in an area and it deals more damage in the area, but it can't compare to the damage of the other stuff I had going on. So that's what did me in there. Otherwise, I think that run would have been great. I was thinking since I'm sitting still and I'm just creating a pool of fire behind me that it's better, but it was not. Okay. Well, we're already at 13 damage with just 2 upgrades, so that proves the damage time is kind of a waste of time. I am going to get the katana again. Because that's like 11 damage right now with a single hit. And again, it only prioritizes stuff that's close by. Which in this mode, you don't really have a choice, do you? Size is good. I could get the rocks. The rocks can do quite a lot of damage. They do knock enemies back, but that's a small price to pay for... I mean, especially if I get the attraction to them, it won't matter. The rocks are pretty good. Just have to consider how often they would actually collide with something, though. We're going to get an increase to that. We've got a nuke here. That's cool. Already at 16 damage. That is pretty sweet. Let's increase our crit chance with the katana. A small upgrade. I mean, that's very valuable against bosses, since bosses are going to survive more of your hits. Them getting close to you, you're going to rapidly hit them with the katana, and that's going to be a lot more bang for your buck. Maybe I should get the flasks, too. Aura and flasks. Because even a single flask applies a stack of poison. And poison will rapidly deal damage. Since I don't have many options when it comes to, like, chests and items, I have to get knocked into something. Like now. Nope, I got knocked away. That's great. Okay, let's get lifesteal. It's not going to be a lot to start with, but it's something. Of course, they're pushing me away from the things I need. The bees. Oh no, I don't have the health pool. No! No! Okay. After this many tries, you absolutely need to have more weapons, because each activation is guaranteed damage. I think katana was perfectly fine. I definitely think we need aura. And I would want to try... None of these are good. I would want to try out... Honestly, no, that's a restart. So we just used a lot of restarts for that. Okay, I would want to try the flask. Because even at the most minimal hit with the flask, it's going to poison somebody. Could also get chunkers, but let's increase our damage here. You know, before we die. These hill areas suck. Our better runs were, like, in the open. Okay, here's the flask. So it may not seem like a lot right now, but if that hits a boss, that's damage that it cannot take away, and it's going to constantly hit the boss. So throughout the damage we're dealing, we're going to get more out of each flask hit. It could ramp up and completely destroy the bosses. There's a nuke. Nice, nice. Not that I can grab it, but... Come on. Come on. Somebody push me. Okay, we're gonna get that tome, because being able to grab shit is pretty valuable. We're gonna die. It's the RNG. That's the RNG. We took too much damage early, and it bit us in the ass. This is the worst place I have been thus far. This is the worst place thus far. But I'm curious to see how it's going to go. I keep thinking to myself, maybe I should just do thorns. They're gonna hit me anyways. Maybe the lifesteal isn't that important. Screw it. That's 15 damage of thorns. Which is more damage than we're dealing at the moment. If I get thorns... I don't know if thorns can activate lifesteal, but if I get... We need size. And I would like attraction. So I'm going to not get the Bloody Tome. I will, however, increase my Thorns damage. If we get enough levels in Thorns, single thing hits me, they take an overwhelming amount of damage. Now, if that's 1 for 1, it is. It is 1 for 1. 30 damage. That's more damage than he could handle. It only takes an enemy to touch us once to die. 48 damage. I would like regen, though. Maybe I should just get regen. Okay, maybe we don't get size. Well, that's not going to be that helpful. It will be helpful, just not as helpful. Maybe we don't get size. My reasoning is now, if we're going to go thorns, we need healing. We're doing an immense amount of damage. It does cost us health, though, every time. And I don't think we'll survive this boss. Oh, God. Knock me into it. Knock me into it. Yes! Okay. It gives us a little bit extra time, but we need regen. I want that so bad. We need regen. We need regen. We need regen. Okay, we're gonna get shield. I can still get regen. We're not getting size. We're going thorns. We need thorns. Would have loved to take the 93 freaking thorns damage. That looks so good. That shield's only a stopgap. They can do more than 25 damage, most of them. Without size, though, or without attraction, we're going to miss out on some things. Experience with attraction. We're going to miss out on a lot of experience. And that could kill us. I guess it won't matter, though, if we're killing everything with a single, touch. Which is about to happen again. Let's get more shield. See, we still do thorns damage through the shield. Come on. touched me. He touched me. We're dead. There's no way. Yeah, we took too much damage. I think Thorns might be the strongest way to go. Because that damage, there's no other modifier that affects it. It's its own damage modifier that I'm aware of. So, we tap... Oh, this is similar to our first run. Nice. We tap an enemy with Thorns. Whatever the number says it is, that's how much damage it does. And it's really just based on them touching us. Let's keep our eyes out for that tome. I don't want these. We're going to actually banish the knockback tome. Knockback would just create a larger problem. Imagine if your knockback was so good, but your damage was lacking. You'd just be pushing enemies away from you, biding your time, but you can't really push back the bosses. So they're just going to come at you, and everything's going to stampede over you. He did some gnarly damage to us. We're going to get... We're going to get the size. Shield's nice again, but... Okay. Please be something I can use. That's terrible for us. Yeah, and we died. Okay. It is really RNG. I think our first level up was probably a mistake. We weren't getting any actual, like, damage. You need damage. Not a great location. The two sides are fine, but... it's the stuff that can fall on your head that's the problem. You see... Okay, this is fine. Not many of them are appearing from above, but give them time. Okay, there is a regen tome. We are going to take that now. I'm going to completely deny myself the ability to get range outside of upgrades. I like the range and I like the attract tome, but we can't have them all. Honestly, I wonder if I have enough silver now to, what if I have enough silver to actually get the next tome? Because that would save me a lot of pain. Hey, Ciara. It's been a while. Yeah. Hello. I'm doing a no movement challenge. This mode here removes my ability to walk. So now I'm trying to think my way through it. And I've come to the conclusion I think Thorns is the best thing I can do, but that's if the game gives it to me. If it does. Or I could just die. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I'm getting pushed. I'm getting pushed. Oh, like I got stuck on a tree. Okay, well, I'm behind the tree. Oh, wait. Can they not get to me? Am I safe behind the tree of invulnerability? Because enemies are landing on top of the tree, I'm sure. And they have trouble walking around the sides of the tree. Oh my god, did we do it? Did we just accidentally find ourselves in a stupid position? And they're creating a wall! Oh. This could be the run, but surely because of happenstance. Oh, nope, they got in. They pushed me a little bit outside. Okay, but the wall's still there. The wall is still there. We really need another weapon. Oh god, no, no, my run! My beautiful run! No, you can't do this to me. Regen tome, activate, heal, heal! Okay, if we can get all our health back and get enough experience. The problem is now we're very limited by how much we can kill. Our experience... Our experience gain is going to be very limited. I still want thorns. We're going to get shotgun. Let's boost our damage a little with that. Where's the pig gonna appear? I wonder where he's gonna... Or the golem, even. They're both huge. Oh, God. Oh, no! You can't! No! Oh, no, wait. No, he's gonna try to compensate to get to me, but he can still hit me. He can still hit me. And I can't hit him. That's unfair. No, that's right. Oh... It's working against me. Yep, the run's dead. Again. I'm gonna quickly check the shop, though, after we die, because I think I might be able to get the, God, it's so disappointing. I might be able to get the next tome, which would open up build opportunities a lot. Because I'm having to sacrifice certain aspects of a build. I think we did better without the shield tome, to be honest. Because the shield is great. It's expendable, like, damage. Yep. It's expendable damage. And because of that, you're capable of... Yep. We want to do the AFK Gaming Challenge, yeah. Okay, so because of that, you're able to take a hit. You know, you take a hit, it absorbs the shield, but then it takes a while for the shield to come back. So effectively, you're trading X number of damage away as a permanent, like, block, but then it's gone for a set period of time. If you keep getting hit consistently, the shield doesn't regenerate. So that's a problem. We got a useless item. Nice. I did pick up the Attract Tome, though. I think the Attract Tome is worth more, because if we can get a long-ranged weapon and kill things from a distance, we're still getting some experience from a distance as opposed to absorbing damage. I do want Thorns. Thorns is proven to be the best thing we can get. I don't know why I was upgrading that. He's probably going to kill me now. Yep. I shouldn't upgrade that. I should have gotten the hero sword. I should have gotten a weapon. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. It's a very different way to play the game. Mind you, I'm doing these challenges because I want to unlock the spaceman. There's apparently a spaceman. New character. I don't know what else he does except his weapon's the black hole. I wonder what he can accomplish. We have to beat challenges, though, to be able to unlock him. Okay, hit points isn't gonna matter. I mean, will it? Screw it. Gotta try anything I can. Why have you been gone for so long? I've been doing a few streams here and there, but I suffer from some pretty intense depression. And on top of that, being very sickly a lot. So I'm either not feeling well. This year has been my worst health year ever. But also mentally not doing well. That's why I often go missing a lot, because I just don't want to do anything. I don't feel like doing anything. I mean, I've not been well most of my life, but this has been a really bad year for me. And yeah, I'm gonna get pushed. It's gonna happen. Woohoo! Those bugs are gonna kill me. I only have the one weapon. It's over. It's over. Oh no. 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 Oh no. You also have depression. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean it really sucks. It's a terrible condition when your mind turns against you, and people will say like, oh, well, people who don't have depression, they'll be like, oh well, your unjustified feelings of neglect or loneliness or sorrow or self-harm or whatever. But that's not true. When they say it's unjustified, it means that they've never experienced it and they can't possibly understand what you're thinking in the moment. It becomes justified in your mind because you know yourself better than anyone else, and the depression is going to only bring out that worst part of you to you inside your mind. And for me, it's always been like being alone and never being anybody that anyone desired or cared to talk to or things like that. And then I think about all my failures in life, and then it all starts, dogpiling in my head to the point I'm physically sick. Let's try the bone. I don't know how the bone's going to perform here. And then, of course, this, being sick anyways doesn't help, because if I'm mentally sick and then I'm physically sick, and then I'm physically sick because of an illness, it's just this... It's literally being ground up. Like, I'm being destroyed from within. So I find it hard to do the only job I have, which is try to be funny and play games. I try, though. I really try. Yeah, I don't often always talk about like how I'm feeling every single moment. Like, sometimes I'll let people know I'm still alive. I'll like post something, but for the most part, I'm either hanging out with my friends or I'm just trying to get my headspace back on track in my own time. Bone seems to be doing some damage. It's like seeking out other enemies. The only problem is now I gotta rely on the attract tome a lot. I can't reach those yet. Anyways, I'm sorry to get into that. Come on, come on. This was a big month for me, and I feel like I've already let everyone down. Like, there's a lot that I wanted to do this month and accomplish, and I just haven't been able to do that. Which only makes me feel worse. You're the best, Bunny. Thank you. I try to be the best, Bunny. I appreciate you telling me so. Ah! It seems I'm doing worse. It seems I'm doing worse and worse at these. Let me see. I think the bone did a lot of damage, but the problem with the bone was most of that experience was not reaching me. It has to be a close range weapon. Has to be a close range weapon. We don't want any of those. We do want an upgrade to our boots. See, we did the best when we had the boots and the aura together early. And again, I think Aegis is useful, but I don't know how useful it is. Banana was okay, but I'd rather get the attraction tome. just so that when we start killing things later, we already have the tome to reach out and grab more experience. Yeah, see, I'm thinking the swords are pretty good. Because they can, I mean, at least with the normal sword, I can direct it. I can, like, aim and start slapping them. The katana will automatically target something. Oop, well, no, he might kill us. He might kill us. No, he didn't. Of course, there's always a nuke there. There's always a nuke there. We don't want blood magic because that's long distance. We'll get the hit point tome. Not that it's going to do much early. Regen would be fine. But again, size tome did so much for us. I really should get that. It's just also I want to get... If we get size and we get thorns... Because size would make our abilities hit more enemies wider, which keeps us alive longer. But thorns did direct damage. Thorns did a lot. It's getting the right balance of offerings at the right time. That's the tricky part here. You have to get the right balance. Because if you get too much healing early, you don't have damage, and then they outdo your healing. But if you have too much damage, and you don't have enough, you know, healing, then it's like also if you don't have enough spread, they're able to group up on you. Like this guy here, he's going to get some licks in, I'm sure. Yep. Yep. Let's get chunkers. I've been wanting to try this. That is amazing! That is great! Unfortunately, we got 2 elites. That's unfair! That's so unfair! Ah. Have you tried other characters? Not in this game mode, and the reason for that is I don't think any of them are good in this game mode. And the main reason is their weapons are long-ranged, or further ranged than Noelle. Noelle's weapon has no knockback, deals damage on, like, top of themselves, and also applies a debuff. So, by that very knowledge, if you take into effect, like, the gunslinger, he shoots random targets from a good distance away. Not good, because he won't get experience. The knight, yeah, sword's good, but it can push enemies away. And if it pushes them away, you get no experience. The archer, well, probably the worst choice for this, because although you are stacking money, you're only targeting one target at a time, piercing through them. You'll get erased in a matter of moments. The ninja, great starting weapon, but he can only target one person, like, at a time. So he'll get erased. I feel this character, Noelle, is probably the only choice because she can, like, hit everything around her and also debuff them, which makes it that much easier. That is a huge increase. I want the size down, but that's a huge increase. Doing 16 damage with that. A 10% size increase, or, like, a lot of damage. The damage is valuable here. But we also need another weapon. I could upgrade the hero sword, but that's not going to help. We could get the katana. No, aura. These 3 weapons are really good. But, more importantly, we do need tomes now. And I would like to see either the regen tome pop up first, or the size tome to appear again. But honestly, maybe we can hold off on the size tome for a little bit. Because we can just get, you know, size out of upgrades here. Yeah, because you absolutely cannot move anywhere. You can't even jump. If I try jumping, nothing happens. If I try moving, I just turn my character. So, like, all these characters have their own advantages and disadvantages. That would be good for long distance, but that would hurt us in the long run. Let's just increase our sword now. I could probably just turn off some items that I don't want to appear, but that also kind of ruins the RNG aspect of it. I mean, we could get the flasks again now that we have, like, 2 other weapons on top of our main weapon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, thank you. Oh, that's awful. Could also get a block for damage. Yeah, screw it. Screw it. We will prevent some damage, but not all of it. We don't have healing yet, so it's as good as it's going to get. I'm going to get pushed again. There's no way. There's no way. I mean, I guess another good character would be the Mega Chad character, whatever he's called. Because he starts out with Aura. But, I mean, we have it now on Noelle, so... Oh, goodness. Moment of truth. Remember, I have no healing. No healing. We're done. We're dead. Yep. Maybe the Aegis wasn't a good idea. We were able to block damage, but we weren't able to dish out enough. Go, Bunny Man, go. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying to use my noodle to figure this out. This is like one of those challenges, too, in the game that item acquisition doesn't matter. It's the gear you get that matters, because item acquisition deals with, like, chests and things like that. We could get some lifesteal early. I don't think that's going to help much, but... It's like the gear we choose... Oh, well, we're dead. We're dead. Yeah. That wasn't... Don't get the lifesteal at the start. If I had spent that on another weapon or an upgrade to our weapon, we would have won. I need thorns. I need the thorns. It was so strong. But now it hasn't been appearing. That or I've been, like, going cross-side and I've been avoiding it. I don't know. No, I need it. Why would I avoid it? Get the Dexecutioner. Great weapon. Piercing. Rapid fire. Has a chance to execute. Good range. A little slow to begin with, but it's fine. Okay. Increase the size and damage of that. We were able to kill him before he touched us. We're going to get poison flasks, and I would like Aura. Just for rapid damage. The poison isn't so much for the normal mobs as it is the actual boss. The boss, we need to poison. Okay, we have 2 blades and a crit chance increase. Nice. Can your circle get bigger? Yes, with the size tome. And that's what I was doing when I started this. I was focusing the size tome a lot. And it really helps. It's just, it's a delicate balance since we can only get as much experience as we're able to, you know, influence. And right now there's a lot of experience around me that I can't reach. So I do need the attraction tome as well. And if it comes down to size or attraction, I think I'm going to go for attraction because all that will get grabbed. And then we'll get a level out of it. Well, there's size tome. I mean, I said size or attraction, but I don't say attraction, and I would rather not spend 25 gold. So let's get size right now. Got a little bigger. So now that we have it, if it appears again, well, it'll take priority anyways, but we'll be able to increase the size of our circle. All of our weapons, in fact, but not just the circle. As you have more reach, you can kill things before they reach you. See right there, the size increase. That's why size is good, but I want the attraction tome so I can just siphon up all that delicious experience. But the boss is about to appear, so I'm not sure what's going to happen here. This run started out really good, so I'm hoping I have the damage to kill him, but I'm not sure. Could get a shield. Where does that put us? So we've got size, traction, shield, thorns. We'll get the shield. Again, it's not much to start out with, but it's something. We haven't been touched. Hopefully that remains that way. Oh, okay. It's the golem. We got great damage, but he's... Okay, we get the attraction tome. Good. Oh, he's doing some damage, though. We're probably dead. We're probably dead. There's no way. There's no way we live through this. Yeah, he stepped on us. We almost killed him. If we had instead gotten more levels in the aura... Or even the poison, I think we would have killed him. I think most of that damage came from aura and poison. Come on. Back at square one. we're gonna take the poison immediately. I hate to say it, but I think the Dexecutioner may have screwed us over. Because it was killing things really quickly, but it was also creating a situation where we absolutely needed the distance. Like the attraction tome, I mean. To pull stuff from a distance. It's kind of like a double-edged sword. Well, we've got that now, so there's that. Only there's like an elite about now. Don't see one yet. Okay, let's think about this. I'll increase the projectile speed. Not it's going to matter much, but... A quantity tome could be helpful too, if we choose bananas and of course the poison. That's really large, but it's not going to matter if we're not killing anything. Like, I don't see any experience outside of our current grab range, so... I want that! That'll keep me alive! I can't get it! Oh... Duration, size. I need another weapon badly. I'll take the hero sword. Not my first choice, but it's something. Does consistent damage. Well, there those go. A little more! No. No! It's over. We're in a terrible location. They're behind you. Ah. Oh, the RNG. The RNG is so bad. I want to keep trying this, but it's really what we have available at the time. There may be weapons that I can unlock. Since we can't rely on items because of chests, but weapon unlocks. Those could spell the difference. But I really need the Thorns Tome! How hard is it to get the Thorns Tome? There's Aura. Okay. That's a good start. That's a good start. Oof. Yes. Big oof. Okay. Well, we're pretty much guaranteed to kill most things now. For a good deal of time, at least. Okay, size tome or damage. We're gonna get the size. Just because we'll be able to reach. We did touch the tome. That is amazing to start out with, but I've had equally good items before, and it's gone horribly wrong. That's really good right now because... Oh, there we go. Perfect. This might be the run. Who knows? The reason that that's insanely good is every, like, 15 seconds, that'll explode an enemy. Like that. Now, later on, as they get a little chunkier, or if it's a boss... That is a localized explosion, and it can stun them. So it becomes more valuable. Okay, we're getting everything we wanted. I would like regen. I'd like regen. Regen tome would be nice. We're gonna stay away from lifesteal if I can, because it's too hard to build lifesteal. We're erasing the ghouls. That's amazing. We need another weapon, though. We really need another weapon. We can increase the power of this, but we really need another weapon. We need more damage output from other sources. Oh shit, yep. And that's why we need the regen. We don't want that. I'll take it for now, just because I'm worried I'm not going to get a better option. But this is not going to kill a boss by itself. We need something else to throw at them. Sword. See that? I stunned him. Okay, sword becomes a very viable level up option too, because of extra projectiles. Don't want that. The scary guy away. Got him. So now I have to like actively move around, but the camera. We're gonna get increased to aura size. It's not exactly what I wanted, but crap. Do or die. Do or die. Push me towards the invulnerability. He's not going to. If he steps on... No! That was all looking so good. That was all so good. And to think, too, if I had gotten more Thorns Tomes, we wouldn't even need the sword. Yeah, it's so rough. It's rough. I just want to win. I want to win. Oh, you're gonna kill me right off the bat. That's unfair. That's unfair. I haven't even gotten an upgrade yet. Okay, we have an upgrade. Whatever we pick will change the outcome. Yes, it did, and we got an item. What's it gonna be? That is actually really good. That may, in fact, be better than the shock. Screw it. Okay. Well, we're very injured, though. It isn't great. It literally is just like leaving your hands in the game's hands. I don't want to keep leveling the shield, but maybe our only option at the moment. Get some axes. See, kind of like with the Dexecutioner, it can push them far enough away that we can't just grab their stuff easily. Not as badly, but it's decent. Not the worst, not the best. We're never gonna kill that skeleton. That's a pipe dream. Okay. Poison. Again, I would have liked aura, but I think poison is equally as good in that respect. Together, they're amazing, but we chose axes here, so we gotta sit with that. I mean, the knockback for axes is actually serving a good purpose. Thorns. Now, if we could stack that, but we do need health. We need healing so bad. Thorns won't matter if we have nothing to, you know, recoup that from. Let's think about this. These three can be affected by quantity. So I'm going to choose quantity just for the sake of doubling our damage here. But I don't know if that's enough to save us from the upcoming boss. Oh, that's not good. Come on, push them back, push them back. If he pushed us into the... He's not gonna, but... Oh, can we kill him? Oh! No! Okay, we killed the first boss. That's good. That's good. There is growth. We do, in fact, have somewhere to go from here. We did kill that skeleton, nice, but it's just gold, so it's not that important. Okay. I need healing so bad, but it's not giving it to me. I should start banishing things, but levels are so important. So we pass up an upgrade. That can have such a huge impact on us. That's big. Okay, I like that. We are gonna banish something. We don't need the experience tome. It's not gonna matter here. I know we're consistently getting experience, but we're not getting enough experience. Okay, if they knock us over to even one of these, that could change the game for us. Size tome. Sure. one upgrade is not a huge deal, but from here on out it can upgrade higher. Thorns, 33, nice. I need healing, please. Axe is doing some surprising damage control for us. We're not doing lifesteal. That's not going to help. I mean, it's very possible we could in fact win this. We just have to get past the final horde. But there's another, I think, 2 bosses before then. Ooh. Well, hey, there it is. Okay, so if we can start getting that leveled up. Okay, we have a tree blocking one side of us, which I think is perfectly fine. And now we're out of it. We're gonna get more thorns. We want them to regret their decisions. I don't like being against the wall, though. That's a terrible place to be. Thankfully, we're able to hit them. I think this is a good place. I think this is good. I think that we're doing fine. We're doing fine. As long as nothing gets past our damage and touches my head. Do size again. So if I can increase my threat range, that's better. I don't want to jinx this run, but I think this is the run. I think this is it. Honestly, I'm gonna say I think it's the axes, strangely enough, that are doing the best for me. Because they are a wall that pushes most enemies back, but they also deal damage per hit. So it's like having the sword, but larger and stays there. It stays there. The sword happens, it's like a swipe. But the axe is like, no, I'm still here. There's a swarm. I think this is the final swarm. If this is, and I survive it, I win. Oh, that would have been so nice to have that stopwatch right now. Nope, it's up there. I'm sorry. I'll try not to jinx it. We are getting struck. Let's increase all of our projectiles. Ooh, get some red crystals there. It's a shame I don't have the attraction tome, but hey, we had to work with what we had. I'm glad we got the Thorns tome, though. It's a hefty amount of damage if we get touched. Because one of these runs, we had the Thorns tome appear several times. And it was, ooh, that's unfair. Well, I think we have the damage to kill him. Yeah, he can't... Oh! He can't touch us with his body, but he can push us up. But we're blocking those hits. Oh, no, 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 no! That's so unfair! No! No! No, it's the furthest I've been! I was gonna say, before we were utterly and absolutely robbed, I had the thorns so high, it was one-shotting everything. But we had no healing, so... I did jinx it, didn't I? I'm sorry. It happened. Bunnies don't know better. Banana. Let's do banana. Experience is so far away. Wow, now it drops on me. Are you kidding? The banana can't reach. I mean, no strategy is all projectiles. Like, we get this, and we keep leveling it like crazy, and we just have banana, 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 banana. Forever, forever banana. Ooh, he almost got us. We need the attraction tome for that to work, because look at how much loot there is that I can't grab. Banana be pretty effective at the moment, at least. Banana axe. Yeah, banana axe. That would be really good. Or banana black hole. The black hole is similar to the banana in this. Maybe it is as simple as using fruit as a weapon. Who knows? I still like the thorn strategy, though. Like, right there, it would have been really helpful. Please, give me stinky... Yeah! Stinky cheese! Now our bananas can poison. Won't see much use against these enemies, but... Okay, Regen, yes. Sounds like a guild name. Does. We really gotta get that attraction tome, because that's a lot of experience we can pick up. I will, though, take the aura, because stuff is still gonna reach us. Especially the boss, who's coming up soon. Oof, not a good start there. Very much like that nuke. A nuke would solve a lot of problems. Oh, a lot of projectiles. Oh, the banana. But not enough experience. Banana is both a curse and a blessing. Here we go. Not enough bananas, not enough. That's not gonna save us. This might. Maybe. Oh, no! We killed him, but it didn't matter! It didn't matter! No. Okay. So banana is very strong early, but you don't get experience. As I had stated before with long-range weapons, it doesn't give you the XP. We really needed that tome that never showed up. If I can get aura, thorns, regen, and the poison flasks again, that seems to be a very golden rule. Like, anything that gets close to us dies. It's just such a RNG moment. Katana's not bad, but get that damage per second up. It's 10 per second. technically that's not per second. That's a little faster than per second. Whoop. Luck. Luck's okay. It's okay. Would have preferred something more impactful, though. Could you push me to the nuke? That'd be very, very nice. Super luck and positive vibes. Thank you, Ciara. Thank you. Oh, your luck has been received. Big aura. Big aura. The big aura. Yeah. Just tap the skeleton, he just walks away. We're just getting nothing but auras and boots. I mean, it's working for the moment, but I'm gonna need more than that. Oh my god. It's 15.8. We also have an attraction tome. I will take the damage, though, for the moment. We're kind of rolling in damage. If you're rolling in damage, you keep rolling in damage. The tome shows up, and there isn't, like, one of these. Well, no, maybe we should hold off on the tome, just because the boss is coming up. We do need another weapon. Yeah, see, right there, it's tempting me, but let's get the regen tome. Get some health back. It's not a lot, but it's something. That's just an ultra luck. Oh, I wonder what I'll get from ultra luck. Wow! He tapped me. Oh my goodness. Healing just in time for the boss. Will it be enough? Will it be enough? Probably not. No! It wasn't. No. We needed more weapons. We were getting all these good upgrades for weapons, but I needed more. Oh my goodness. If I could get 3 Thorns tomes in a row, it would make a huge world of difference. Because everything that touches you with the Thorns tome dies. Maybe the shotgun wasn't a good idea. Yeah, because there goes a lot of experience over there. I don't know what I was thinking with that. I mean, shotgun's good against bosses, it's just... Can I get the attraction tome? It'll be fine. Though I did say that last time, and the time before that, and the time before that. All this to get a space guy. Some kind of spaceman. I don't know. I don't know how good the character is, but... a little extra damage on those boots. Things are going to reach us. Shotgun's doing work, but kind of like the banana, it's doing work in the worst way imaginable. It's pushing away a lot of that delicious experience I need. And if we don't get something like an attraction tome to suck it up or a magnet, we're going to be struggling. Ow. right now, damage is not an issue. It's just growth is an issue. We'll get the regen. We're getting healing early, at least, but... I need another weapon ASAP. I need another weapon ASAP. Oh, God. Ooh. That's not gonna help us, I don't think. That's not gonna help us. That's not gonna help us. I wanted the regen so bad, but we're at the point the boss is gonna appear. And that healing is not gonna matter, because he's gonna get right on top of our face. I don't think the tornadoes are a good idea either, much for the same reason the shotgun isn't a good idea. Also, they don't deal a lot of damage, even for a weapon. They're very inconsistent of what they hit. Oh, we're toast. We're toast. We're dead. We're dead. He's gonna spawn, and it's over. Screw it. 4 weapons. Let's see how it goes. Pick the worst of the worst. Got a useless buff. I got pushed to a useless buff. Here he is. Can we kill him? No. No. Wait. Wait. Never mind. There's no way. Oh, this is so bad. Screw it. Ah, it's over. Yeah, that was miserable. That was miserable. The shotgun was, in fact, a mistake. It looked like it was doing work for us. It wasn't. It was working against us. By choosing the shotgun, we elected for killing versus experience. We were killing, but we weren't going anywhere. There was a great deal of experience being left in the wild, abandoned, to which we would never grab it. Please push me towards that. Push me towards that. Do it again. Yes! Fool! Okay. Again, that's a fairly good weapon. It's just, it can also backfire on us. I would much rather increase these. And we got the and we got the cursed doll. But I have, in fact, done this challenge today with really good fortune like this, only to have it backfire. So we'll see. Also, I can't help but notice there is some tasty experience a little good distance away. I don't know. Oh, that's because of the bomb. Yeah, okay. It's because of the bomb. And is he going to kill me? Is he going to kill me? He almost did. Okay. We need something to change this. I'm going to have to take it. I have to take it. We need something to kill enemies, but we really need the attraction tome now. We really need the regen tome. And I would love, again, to build thorns, because it seems to be the strongest way to go about this, but it's just appears to be not in the cards. Of course, there'd be bees. Bees are bad. Let's go, let's go. Technically, those are wasps, not bees. These are wasps. That's really, really strong. I can afford to get 1 level up. It's 12 damage every time it pulses. That's good. Aura would be really nice. Poison Flask would be really nice. I think the problem is, too, if you take the amount of damage that I did this early, I think the run is usually going to go sour on you. Because when the boss does appear, he's going to hit you. So maybe the shield tome can give me a little bit of a break. I mean, if I can put enough into the shield tome, I can outlast the boss. But that's very unlikely. I wish I could move. Ah! I don't want those. Thorns, yes. We will take the thorns, even though we don't really have the health to back it up at the moment. It's free damage. It's free damage. Push me towards the heart. That'd be really sweet. If you could push me towards the heart. Come on, push me towards the heart. No, don't push me away. Why do they always come at the worst angles? Let's keep boosting the shield. Because when it does recharge, it recharges better, stronger. Boss will be coming soon. Nope, no shield. I don't think we're going to live. We only have 2 weapons. And there's a lot of experience I haven't been able to claim. Well, I mean, that may have saved me from dying from these 2 guys, but... I'm gonna go... Ooh, oh, this sucks. So if I get the Attraction Tome, we'll get a little bit extra experience, but that's it. If we get the Thorns Tome, every hit we take from both shield and health is going to deal an immense amount of... I'm going to take Thorns. That's more damage than we can deal in a single hit. I have to. I hate it. And here he is. This we get some free damage on him. It's not a lot. 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 Yeah, we're dead. It wouldn't have mattered. Even if I took the Attraction Tome, nothing I chose there would have saved us. It was the damage we took at the start that doomed us. It's such a hard challenge. And again, I don't believe there's a better character for this outside of Chad, and I don't know, maybe I should try him out for this, but he doesn't have the instant debuff that Noelle has. So if I choose him, we're really just letting enemies run all over us. Well, we got healing at the start. That's fine. We can get a couple levels into that. I mean, I would probably definitely get the Chilling Boots on Chad, but really at that point we're just exchanging, you know, the passives that the characters have. Oh god, no. No, 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 no. Okay. Healing, healing, healing. We're at 120. You can actually see the health bar going up, which is amazing. You get enough levels in a tome, it'll have a massive impact. So, I mean, right now, we're just getting constant health. Honestly, if we got the campfire from one of these boxes, that'd be GG. Thorns. Nope. Okay. Well, we're dead. That was such a good setup, too! Okay, let's see if we can unlock Chad. I think we have him, we don't have him unlocked, but we can unlock him. Mega Chad. Stops damage and stuns enemies. Decrease cooldown by 0.2 per level. He might actually be the only way to do this now. I think. Like, I like Noelle for that, but we've yet to test him out, so... AFK Gaming, let's go. Yep, Chad. Mega Chad. Whoa, game didn't like that. He flexed, and the music stopped for a second. Kind of froze. Okay. Oh, his attraction range is worse. Oh, no. That's the big difference. That's a huge difference. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's so bad. Need more ultra mega positive vibes and luck. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Please, please save me. Oh no, it's taking him forever to get a level. He can't move. He's useless. He's useless. Well, he got thorns. I mean, when they do start touching us, like right now. Please, campfire. No? Gas mask? I mean, that could help us. He just took that like a champ, though. Wow, he is a Chad. We need the attraction. We need it so bad. He can't grab shit. He just pushes them away. They should just... No, not flex. It should be backhand. It should be backhand. A huge hand just appears and goes... and just pops them away. We absolutely need the flasks now, though. Because we can get overhealing, which is like its own shield. We could win this. We could. But we're not getting levels. Easily. Which is a problem. That is a huge problem. This is only winnable. Well, thank you for pushing me into that. I will, in fact, get thorns, because you're going to touch me, so... That's 30 damage now I can deal with my abs, with my pecs. His nipples are so hard, he can cut glass. Come on. Come at me. God, the reach, though, is so bad. That's the thing that's going to get us killed. It's not even weapon choices. It's the fact he cannot grab the gems. They have to literally die on him, or he has to be pushed into them. Of course it goes through. I need them to push me to those 3 gold gems. Come on. They can't. They can't. We're dead. We're dead when the boss shows up. We have no damage. 7 minutes. The boss appears right at 6. We get the start of 6 minutes. Here we go. We're toast. We're toast. Figures too. We got a really good item. Yep, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Just boost our thorns. I was hoping I could get at least 100 out of the thorns. Nope. Yeah, he is, he's probably really good for the base game, but he is freaking terrible. Let's try Amog. Amog is, another close range character. He starts out with poison, and he gets a chaining, exploding poisonous cloud when he kills things that are poisoned. Yeah, Chad, like, he's good for the base game. I can see why he's good, because he gets a cooldown reduction, which is easily one of the most overpowered stats in any survivor-like. But for this game mode, he couldn't... Oh no, what's his reach going to be like? Okay, that's better. That's better than Chad's. That's 1,000,000,000 times better than Chad. You see that? He, like, reached over, grabbed it. Oh my goodness. And we got thorns right off the bat. That's great. Okay. That's a great start. Out. Not a great start. Out. Out. Oh no. No, you have to kill them faster. I mean, thorns guarantees a kill, but... Ah! Ah! God, no. Oh, no. No, he doesn't have the base damage. He doesn't have the base... Noelle is the best character. She's the best character. I'm going back to Noelle. She is literally the best character for this. If he could kill something, the plague only works if there's a group of them. Chad, oh, he can kill. Yeah, and he keeps getting stronger. But guess what? He can't pull anything. Oofy's probably just going to fling something over a mountain, and it's going to come back twice as strong and angry. Go back to her. She consistently gets levels. Consistently. And since you can't move, it's the only thing you can do is get levels. Please. Okay. Alright, that's pointless. Honestly, I should just banish the damage. Yeah, I'm gonna banish it. I'm gonna banish it. It's pointless. It doesn't do anything. It's not good. He's gonna kill us. He's gonna kill us. He's gonna kill us. No way he doesn't kill us. Ugh. Thorns. Kind of too little, too late. Most of that damage has been done. No! He pushed us. Wow. I can't even use it. Give me ghosts. I can't even use the ghosts. I think one of the most insane things we could get, though, in this run would be the Thorn Shield. If we ended up getting enough thorns, then we get the Thorn Shield. That would be insane. Because it would boost our thorns based on armor. We're about to go for damage. These goblins die to 11 damage. Easy. There's usually a bigger goblin that comes up very early on, like right there. We are gonna get the Dexecutioner. Despite some of my gripes with it, it does keep some of these guys in line. We do plan on trying to get the Attraction Tome. My problem is I get greedy with it. I see like a huge upgrade and I'm like, ooh, that's nice. And I realize that's a big mistake. I think we should get projectiles, though. Because if we can get enough projectiles on a Dexecutioner, when a boss shows up, we're going to hit him with every needle known to man. So I'd love to be pushed into those right now. Please, somebody, push me. We are going to get the size tome, too. I kind of want him to survive to push me. It's not going to happen. He's going to die. He's going to die. He's going to die. It's the perfect trajectory, too. Oh! More! More! No! No, he's dead! No, come on. Okay, Poison Flask. Maybe we don't get Aura. Like, I like Aura. I think Aura is fantastic, but maybe we don't get Aura. I don't know what we would replace it with, though. I don't know. I guess this really determines when I get the Attraction Tome, or not. Because I can really make choices based on being able to grab all the stuff I can't quite reach. You are coming from the wrong angle. Please, Goblin, get here first. Goblin, get here first. Goblin, survive. No! 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 My goodies! I'm so close, but so far. It's also very possible that the boss is going to appear and we're not going to have the things we need. I'm not going to do that because he's coming soon. Okay. Bingo. Huge. Okay. I'm going to try to resist the urge to not get another level in that, no matter what drops. No. Aura. We're going to take Aura. Now that we have Attraction Tome. And now the boss is going to appear. I do not believe we have the damage, though. I don't know if picking those two tomes, those three tomes even, has screwed us over in levels for weapons or not. Well, he appeared further away. That's good. He's going to hit us. Okay, there goes our shield. That's not going to help. That's not... I thought I banished that the other time, didn't I? That's not going to help us, surprisingly. That won't either, because it won't respawn yet. We're dead. It's over. What we needed was more Dexecutioner or Aura levels. Or even the poison. Because we can scale the poison, we'll kill them faster. But it often likes to choose duration for poison or projectile speed. That's what I've noticed, at least. There's probably some like really good weapons I haven't unlocked, so I'm probably going to give this 2 more tries. And then we're going to try to see about actively... Oh, another projectile, that's good. Um, Actively trying to get other weapons, because this challenge is proving very difficult with what we have. Then I got very close, at least twice, 2 really good runs. Get some damage, a little bit extra size. I think I kind of want to avoid getting the size stuff now too much. Just because if we can get our damage up enough, nothing really touches us, guaranteed. And even the stuff that does, it's very few and far between. We're really building for the boss encounters. Damage. We gotta get another weapon, though. Can't do it with 2. 3's even pushing it, to be honest. Yes! Oh, crap. Banish it. No, no, no. I know that would give us more experience, but that would still be a very, very shitty thing to have. Thorns. But we don't really have the healing to back it up at the moment. At least it's 15 free damage. Come on, come on. It's a very unique way to play this, though. Ah. Lifesteal does feel like a trap, though. Like, it's not a trap if you have aura, but even then, it's still such a minimal amount of healing per the damage you're dealing. And since aura doesn't do a lot of damage by each individual tick, it's not great. Gotta get the thorns. It's basically a one-shot if I hit something. But we're gonna die now. We need a weapon. What have I done? We're toast. The boss... Yeah, we weren't even gonna see the boss. But if he did appear, we were toast. We need to focus weapons as much as possible. But tomes are so powerful. Let's get chunkers. Didn't really get to play around with them much. Well, that completely messed him up. We'll get the Dexecutioner. Poke holes in our enemies. I mean, the only way to make lifesteal work is if we get 3 lifesteal tomes early. Because up to 30% minimum. It's not counting if we get like a better quality. If we get a better quality, that's even better. But if we get 30% lifesteal, that's 30% of the damage we're dealing will get converted over into healing. Then it becomes more optimal, and we can sit on enemies. But the problem has always remained that we usually get 1 or 2 levels in it, and it's not enough to keep up with the damage we're taking from the boss. Which is why regen's pretty good, but even then, regen, you know, it struggles at times when an enemy is constantly hitting you. Because unlike lifesteal, regen is a set amount per second. The lifesteal is percentage of your damage. So if you have really good damage output, regen's not going to help you too much in that regard. But if you have piss poor damage output and you're able to avoid attacks, then regen's really good. It's this weird, conflicting conundrum. You ultimately need really good quality items to drop. That's really what it comes down to. You need to have those blues or those, purples or legendaries or epics drop. If they don't drop, then that numbers game just works against you actively. I think right now this build could do well from lifesteal just because we have a lot of projectiles. I want to get the thorns, but let's try this. We got a lot of projectiles, a lot of chances to hit. The rocks will lifesteal, aura will lifesteal, our frost boots will lifesteal, and the executioner will also lifesteal. It's not a lot. If we can get that tome up, we're in a better spot. No, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. It's not even a case. It's not even a question now. We're dead. We're so dead. The boss is coming. He's coming. There's no way we survive this. Okay, so I'll probably look for what I can unlock here for weapons, because that would really open up options and avenues. It's good damage though. Look at that damage. It's just not enough. That's not gonna save us. That wouldn't matter. Oh god. That didn't help. If that had been a nuke though, if it had been a nuke, we would have cleared that guy. And then maybe the run could have gone somewhere. Okay, so let's take a look at weapons. Since weapons, there's still 2 tomes we're missing. We can't get the Chaos Tome at the moment. That is like an impossibility at this point. Duration is useless for us. It's not going to matter much. The Slutty Rocket. 15,000 enemies as Clank. Space Noodle. Tony McZoom. I don't even know what that does. Kill enemies with a Slutty Rocket. See, mines! That sounds great. So you know what? Let's kill things as the cowboy. Because that might actually be good to have in the pool. Those 2 items, a rocket, but mostly the mines. The mines sound intriguing. It's a VR game you used to play, I forget what it's called, involves skeletons and goblins. Oh, the, oh, crap. The game that they ran into some development issues, and they just, I don't know if they stopped working on it completely, but I already forgot the name of it. Yeah, Bane and I would play that a lot. That was really fun. Yeah, they were going to rework their game to be kind of similar to Diablo, which I thought was an amazing idea. Like an insanely amazing idea for a VR game. They were like, yeah, we're going to have this deep, dark forest and foreboding caves, and we're going to have all this open world stuff. And I was like, wow, that's going to be amazing, because currently the game is all about delving one big citadel. Ooh, fire. Nice. But that never happened, because I guess, like, it's not like during COVID, too. I think that was during COVID, and that was one of the reasons. I guess, like, getting people to come to work was challenging, and people were unsure of how their future was going to go. And they may have just lost people because of fear. They were an indie company, too, so whenever you're making an indie video game, especially something as ambitious as a VR game, sometimes you gotta overstep what you're capable of doing. I mean, I could be wrong. They may have actually come back. I don't know. I haven't checked in a while. I already forgot the name of the game, but I still have it. I know that. Legendary Tales. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, that's the one. Legendary Tales. Yeah. I was super stoked for the future of that game, too. because it already had a Diablo-esque loot system where you were finding like better quality gear with stats on it, and mixing itself with kind of a what you would expect D&D to be in a VR game. It's like each person knows their role, they know what they can do. And you can also have a lot of fun with it too, like just grab a goblin by the head and start smashing its head into a wall. That was hilarious. I would still play that. It's just I really wish that game had grown more. My ears were burning. Yes, ears were burning. Yeah, you loved that game. That game was fun. Well, we all loved it until we got to the Butcher. Butcher was not fun. He was he was not kind. He was not kind to us. Butcher was so friggin' cheap. Ah! I got pummeled. Try not to get pummeled. It's been a while since I saw anything involving Legendary Tales. Yeah. Yeah, for a time it got quite popular on other streaming platforms and such. There's a lot of people that really enjoyed like VR games and anything that's like Blade and Sorcery like. I'm usually going to gravitate towards, and there's a few good examples for VR, but nothing does it better than Blade and Sorcery. That's another issue. They literally have remained the best VR experience, in my opinion. Because their systems, not just the environments, not just the weapons, their systems work. The systems work. Being able to grab an opponent's hand in combat and break their wrist is so damn immersive. In the worst way imaginable, but it's like, you know, oh, well, I'm not sure about my skills or whatever. Why would I be sure when I can kick a guy in the nuts, grab him by his nose, put his head in a doorway, and kill him with the door? At that point, you know, it's not even a matter of skill, it's a matter of ingenuity. And ingenuity is fun. Or using like one of those like zip lines and just landing with your full force on someone's head. Knocking them to the ground. Punch a bunch build, best build. Yeah, there was a bunch build in Legendary Tales as well too. You could literally just hands-on every enemy. Bane was fighting like epic tier skeletons with his fists, and I was thinking to myself, that would suck so bad for the monk doing that. That would hurt. Multiplayer mod for that. For Blade and Sorcery? Because Legendary had multiplayer baked in. Yeah, I heard something about they were doing more work on multiplayer for Blade and Sorcery, because honestly, that game, multiplayer, we experienced it in a very janky way, and it was really fun. You know, what little we got to play before it absolutely broke itself, but... See, for me, the enjoyment wasn't even like dueling Bane. It was putting ourselves in really compromising battles with incredible odds. It was really fun to be in the heat of that battle. Kind of just reliving like Lord of the Rings. You're being surrounded by enemies from everywhere. And you and your buddies, you have a bunch of brooms or something, and you're like, alright, let's go! Kill him! It was fun. Also that they had the roguelike mode in Blade and Sorcery. There's that whole mode where you go in and you're able to fight a random generated assortment of enemies in a like catacomb or a castle or whatever, and you're slowly making your way through it, and there's loot and all kinds of traps and shit, That was really fun to do that in multiplayer, but it was really busted when we tried it at the time because the multiplayer was fairly new. So they were trying to get those systems to work properly alongside the new material that the update was bringing. I remember at one point it wasn't even working, and then it started. Then they like did some patches on their end, and they were able to get that to function, but it still had some problems. There were certain doors that wouldn't open because it's supposed to recognize the player, and the multiplayer is treating the player in a very strange, archaic way. So it's like, oh, well, there's two entities now, and the game is having trouble understanding what the hell is going on. Why are there two players? So some doors just wouldn't function. We just have to kill enemies for this weapon. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, kill. Kill them all. Do it. If you ever work on Legendary Tales, would you possibly go back to playing it? Yes. One of the main reasons I haven't returned to playing VR games anytime soon, well, for one, I got COVID a year ago, and this entire year has been, basically trying to get better. And as I mentioned before, being sick, dealing with depression, being sick because of depression, and being depressed because of being sick. It's not a good cycle to be in. It took me 6 months to recover from the post-COVID cough. Since I have asthma, it was pretty bad. And now I'm feeling so much better. Still parts of me not 100%, but I'm still so much better. My friends know, because when we were talking in chat those 6 months, it was like they were talking to somebody hooked up to an iron lung. I was not well. But now, another thing was, too, I don't like playing it during the summer because we don't have air conditioning. So I'd always avoid it during the summer. I'd always avoid playing VR during the summer. And my computer also does not have a lot of RAM. And I am not smart with computers. I don't know how to put RAM sticks in. I wouldn't even know if my card, would, or whatever you stick them into, is compatible. I think it's a card. So I've been waiting for a brand new computer. However, and I mean, I'm not totally against this choice, but my brother, who's going to build me another computer, has everything figured out, and he's going to do it not this year like originally we discussed. He's going to do it next year. And there is only one reason for that. The reason for that is there's something to do with the brand new central processing units, because I've been using the same central processing unit since, God, over a decade or more. He's literally not convinced the brand new ones aren't going to explode when they're turned on, which he's usually right about these things, because every other time he's said, hey, there's a new graphics card, or there's a new central processing unit coming out. Well, he knows computers. Sure enough, they explode. So I am trusting his learned opinion on this, even though I really had hoped I would have a new computer this year, because I was gonna suffer through Windows 11 and all that jazz, and now I'm still running on an older, installation, and I do not have the money nor the knowledge to change the situation. Also, I don't know where the boss is. Doesn't matter, I just had to kill things. I do want to continue this run, but so yeah, my VR experience has been bad. That's the full explanation. My VR experience has been really bad as a result of not having the means to increase my RAM. I have a good, fantastic, great graphics card. I do not have the RAM power to run most games smoothly. In fact, I think that's where a lot of New World issues are coming from. As I mentioned earlier, I'm not streaming that game, despite playing a lot of it. wanting to, I can't reason it. It runs like a slideshow. Very sad. Very sad. That, or, you know, the game hates me. It's always an explanation. Who knows? But I really, really do want to get back into VR. Because when I'm not feeling sick, and when it's cool enough to play, it is really fun to play those kind of games. It's an experience that does not really compare to your standard game experiences. I still remember, like, the early days of the arcades, you know, going to the movie theater, going to the local arcade or movie store, and they have some sort of thing that you put on your face and you play a game. It's like Terminator or whatever. These were not the same kind of VR you see today, but they were still the equivalency of VR. In fact, they would call them VR. They'd call them VR, virtual reality games. They're really not. It was still really fun. You're experiencing the game in a very unique way, and the modern VR experience, it still has a long way to go. I still think it's more of a gimmick now. Lately, the market's dropped off. Oh, of course, it's over there. Wow. Yeah, I'm never making that. The market for VR games has kind of dropped off, and that's because the technology has not kept up the way it should. But I think with the onset of AI being used in the creation of games, that's huge. That's big right now, because big companies like Blizzard, for instance, are putting a lot of money and research into AI. They've already started adapting certain parts of their games to utilize with AI technology. Like, there was one they were showing, like, they taught an AI to know how to place blocks in a certain, like, art style of a world. So something that would keep it consistent, something that it could learn and adapt to. And they ran it through a generator. So there's always been random world generators, but Blizzard did something where they were like, all right, we want you to look at this kinda, sorta World of Warcraft tile set. And they told the AI, learn from how things are built. Suddenly, the AI is churning out brand new textures and brand new combinations of that world space that doesn't even exist. They just gave it a couple trees, rocks, and grass, and it starts generating shit intelligently enough. Can I see the progress on this, by the way? Which I think is very fascinating. And even in that small scale, that promises a whole new avenue of games. Least of all, not speaking about just like VR games too, because again, AI is going to solve a lot of problems for VR. It's going to solve a lot. So if you're already teaching AI to build like intelligent design for world spaces and world functions, like let's say it designs a waterfall, and the water, without even being told to do so, the water behaves like a real waterfall. That's a big deal that a program has figured that out in mere moments, when it would take humans a lot of consideration for coding to do that. So then it's like, oh, well, VR. What are the limitations of VR? For one, the damn headsets. The headsets are a limitation. So maybe look into some AI that can come up with a better design for the headsets. And then, you know, that avenue can be approached, make more comfortable headsets, things that aren't as rickety and break easily. Then it's like, okay, well, what about functions in the world? Because some AI artists don't know how to code their games. This is a horrible fact of, you know, creating games. If you're a developer, you may not know how to make everything that another game developer makes. Let's use Blade and Sorcery as an example. Blade and Sorcery, I think it's the best VR game because anything goes. You can grab the weapon a guy is swinging at you out of his hands, or just grab his hand and use him as a weapon. That is funny as hell. Can you do that in Legendary Tales? Minimally. You can grab an enemy, but your strength score affects... I'm tripping over words here. Your strength score affects how well you can grab the enemy. But in addition to that, You can't just grab a goblin, pick him up, and use him as a battering ram. Even with a high strength score, that's not possible in that game. Sadly, it would be hilarious. It's just because the AI is designed, at least that game's AI is designed to override animations. So when you try to pick a goblin up, it resists that. It remains on the ground, and it will continue to try to swipe at you. However, you ran it into learning AI, and you told it to say, well, I want to create the same systems that Blade and Sorcery has. I want to have fully interactable battles and characters and parts. Then suddenly the AI could come up with a solution for you, instead of you having to hire somebody that was insanely skilled and knew every single facet about how to get that to work. And suddenly your, basic developer who designed a fairly good VR game could have a feature that makes their game even better and more desirable. Now you got players grabbing goblins by the legs and using them as a windmill, like just slapping into everything, just because a program helped you figure out something that was pretty tough to crack. So I'm really excited for the future of a lot of VR games, even though right now there's a bit of a dry spell, because AI is starting to help augment the creation of said games. But that's also going to matter, too, on if a company deems it wise to invest time or resources in any of that. Because it could be the case where, like, AI gets such a dry spell, kind of like the racing game scene. There was a time when you were making games for Sega and Nintendo and whatnot, and every game that was coming out was practically a racing game. There's like, Lara Croft, racing game. Sonic the Hedgehog, racing game. Hey, we're going to make a Mario game. More racing games. Just dozens and dozens of games in a single genre because it was hot, it was popular. It's kind of how VR was. It's like, hey, we made VR tech, and everyone's making VR games. Then suddenly no one's making VR games because it's not popular anymore. So are people going to even look at them the same way? Is Legendary Tales, is Blade and Sorcery even, are all those companies that make those games going to just suddenly dry spell up, stop designing them? And even if AI gets good, is anyone going to use it for that? Or are they going to chase another Fortnite even? Again, I hate using Fortnite as a comparison, but let's face it, Fortnite kind of also forced the scene. You had a lot of copycat games, and Fortnite itself is a copycat game. Let's never forget, Fortnite and PUBG both owe their existence to Gary's Mod. Everyone forgets that. Gary's Mod has been the sole sole contributor of a lot of game genres. Among Us. I mean, come on. Gary's Mod has literally seeped into the consciousness of gamers. How many more do I need? Gamers so badly that when they go to design their own games, they literally create the game modes that they really enjoyed. And sometimes it's the people who make the game modes that design these games, but nonetheless, it's like, I don't know if VR is gonna survive the next decade. I want it to, because I'd like to see what's gonna come out of it. I mean, I think about this a lot when I think about a VR game that I enjoy. Like, I did enjoy Legendary Tales a lot. It had a lot of opportunities to grow as a game. The developers ran into some really unfortunate situations. I still don't know the full story, but from what I understand, they just couldn't figure out some of the bugs they were having, and they didn't have the staff. And again, blame COVID for that. There's a lot of game studios that struggled, and continue to struggle. So, yeah, I guess just mentioning just one thing about it is like, to me, it's going to bring up the whole deal of, can a company develop the dream game they want, VR or not? Can they actually keep up with the costs? Can they get the people involved who know how to make these games a reality? I mean, you're kind of like, it's the same as streaming. You're kind of a minnow in a massive like ocean of other fish. Some of these fish are really large, and others are minnows like you. And you're all trying to get the same food that's sprinkled at the top of the water. You're all rushing to the top. And you're going to get pushed around by a lot of the big guys. You're trying to grasp at even the smallest bit of nourishment in an oversaturated ocean of talent. So it's exactly the same thing with game development. I think the real success is when people can say, hey, do you remember that game? And they name the game. It's like, yeah. Then the game has made an impact. So it has at least gotten to that point of recognition. But everyone wants to be the next Battlefield. Everyone wants to be the next Call of Duty. Everyone wants to be the next Fortnite. Everyone wants to be Minecraft. Which is not a granted, not a promised thing. It's luck. It's completely luck. Have you heard of the show called Has Been Hotel? I have, and I am not interested in it. I'm sorry. I am not interested in it. I think the only... it's a musical. The only thing I'm into with musical was Sweeney Todd. That was literally it. Let's see. And we'll get blood marked. Why not? I should have saved that shield, but it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm when it comes to like animated works, I'm not really that into them anymore. When I was younger, you know, I was Pokemon, Digimon, Monster Rancher, all that stuff. Even younger than that, it was Looney Tunes. Has Been Hotel, I'm just not, it's not for me. It's not for me. Your world just went down for maintenance. Yippee! I'm glad I was Megabonking. I'm so glad I was Megabonking. Have you even gotten into a mutator tonight, Bane? Has that happened at all? Or have they been just like excited for Has Been Season 2? Yeah, see, Bane likes Has Been. In fact, all my friends, they like Has Been. I don't. But then again, I like, you know, certain things that Bane won't like. Or actually, Bane won't give a chance. Squid Games is a masterpiece of film, and one of these days, Bane, you're gonna see it. One of these days. You won't realize how good it is until it hits you like Stranger Things did. I'm not holding that over you. I find it very funny. You were so against Stranger Things, and you absolutely love the show. You think the cues are broken? Okay, yeah, that explains it. That would definitely explain it. Because it felt odd that the queue never popped once after, you know, Amazon services went down globally. Nope, don't care, not gonna let... See, you say that, but you remember we had this exact series of events with Stranger Things. I was like, Bane, I promise you, you will love this. And you went in, you said, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna try it out. We're gonna watch it. And the first fucking episode got you. It got you. It had intrigue, mystery. It had drama. It had horror. It had the 80s. Unfortunately, Squid Games doesn't have the 80s, but it is kind of average Joe living in Japan, trying to do good by his family kind of vibe about it. Ah! $10. $10 donation. You can't make me. I ain't hopping on that ride. I think you will. I've been a pretty good judge of character. I think you're gonna want to know what it tastes like. I think you're gonna want to smell it. And if you don't, I'll lock you in a basement, hold your eyes open with duct tape, and make you watch it. You know, in RP. I'm gonna make you want to see Squid Games because you're gonna want to know why is it so good, and why does everyone love it, and why does everyone cry when they watch it. But he doesn't watch anything that's considered foreign other than anime. Oh god, is that it? Is that the reason? Is that Bane? Bane, do we have a problem? Are you allergic to Korean films? They make you hunger for a life that'll never be yours. It's really good though. It's really good. Squid Games is so unbelievable. You don't get a series like that every now and again. It happens once in like a decade. It's not on the same level of as Stranger Things was because of the content, but it is like John Wick levels of insanity. It is so good. You watch plenty of foreign films, you just don't like the concept behind. What do you think the concept of Squid Games is? Because I think you're mistaken, because you were mistaken about Stranger Things. You were grossly mistaken about Stranger Things, and then when you learned what it was about, you were like, holy shit, this is awesome. You couldn't get enough. In fact, so badly, you were angry when we reached the final episode of that last season, because guess what? Only now are they now talking about a possible release date of the final season. Don't need to lie, Bane-kun. Bender-kun. Your Japanese is showing, except this is Korean. No, but seriously, I cannot praise Squid Games enough, and I'm feeling what you felt at the end of Stranger Things. I'm very upset because it's now over. It's over. It is over, and they have no plans right now at all of revisiting it. They're leaving it where it is. But it got an ending. It didn't get canceled. It did so well. I bet Netflix is angry that they're done with it. They're probably like, no, we'll give you more money. Please, develop more. And they're like, we can't do that in good conscience. That's like, we can't do it. We can't ruin our show. We're not going to ruin our show. You can only run something so long before the very idea of it becomes hilarious. Gotta be careful. Sequel sickness is a thing. You can also just ruin entire seasons of something. You've got to be so damn careful. Yeah, more projectiles. And it's not about me making you watch it, Bane. I'm just going to keep convincing you the truth, because it's the truth. Squid Games is amazing. Squid Games is phenomenal. It's kind of like, okay, so one of the only animes I've watched in recent years that I can actually stomach is Attack on Titan. And I'll compare it to Attack on Titan in the sense that I was told Attack on Titan, despite its outward appearance, because I didn't know anything about it, I was like, no, you're gonna like this. Why am I gonna like this? Well, because Attack on Titan is gritty, it's guttural, it does not hold your hand. It's going to beat you with a wooden mallet, and it's going to continue to do so. And if you cry, it'll do it more. And those words resonated. I was like, okay, so it's basically kind of like a Game of Thrones kind of thing. And I watched it, and yeah. That's the best description. Being beaten with a hammer, crying only makes the hammer stronger. That's what Attack on Titan was. But it has that kind of good versus evil, that intrigue, the mystery, it has some cute, funny moments too throughout. It does. You know? They kind of have to have that. They get witty with things. But mostly they make you cry. They make you cry a lot. Oh, don't get attached to that character. Why? Because they're gonna get eaten. It's gonna happen. Or surprise, this person was the bad guy the whole time. Squid Games has a similar thing about it, where as a live action, it's like, okay, you think you know what the story's about, and even when you start to grasp, finally, what the story's about, you're going to be in denial of what's taking place. Because a lot of people forget the core aspect of Squid Games. No one is safe. You're not safe. That's the point of the games. You're not safe. They're doing it because they have no other option. They have no option. They're willing to do the thing. And again, no spoilers here, but you're playing a game. You're doing it by choice, but because you have no choice. You can leave anytime you want. You can try to leave anytime you want. But guess what? No one's going to do that. Just like you, Bane, denying that you won't ever watch it. Eventually you'll watch it. And you're going to like it. You watch Death Note, Sword Art, you drag you more. No, I need to drag you into Squid Games, because you actually like Death Note, and I thought that was an obscene show. I didn't like that at all. I hated Death Note. I think the first 2 episodes were fine, and then it goes so downhill. It just becomes absolutely drivel. I can respect that you enjoy things like that, but I did not like it. I did not like it. Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, I've never watched that. Also, I think there's so many seasons or variants of that, I wouldn't even be getting to know what's... It's kind of like Evangelion. It's like, I remember watching the original Evangelion, and after the initial full ending, it's like, surprise, he's coming out with more, and it's basically the same thing. And I'm like, no, it was good. I'm done. It was good. No more, please. Don't ruin it. Especially when he... Okay, not even kidding. The guy that made Evangelion was so sick of his fan base. His, like, final... Was it a movie or an episode? He basically told his audience off. He basically said, yeah, look at you. Look at you. And he had somebody filming one of the preview audiences. They're all dressed up like characters. And he's like, look at you, sick fucks. He is literally pointing a finger, a middle finger at the audience. He's like, you want this to be real. You want this to be real. It isn't real. That will go down in history. Has gone down in history. I love that so much. 'Cause I'm not a weeb. I'm not gonna dress up like the characters. I don't want to live that world. It sucks. But watching those people, their surprised faces when a camera was turned on them. It may sound cruel, but it's like, the thing is, he became so... It's like me with Naruto. He became so angry at the people trying to exist in his fantasy that is not a good fantasy. It is not a good fantasy. It is supposed to be a horrifying world. And it's like, yeah, okay, you people are messed up. You people are messed up. I'm going to just put that as part of my movie. I'm making you a part of this story for all the wrong reasons. You wanted to live this world, okay. Oh god. He's like literally taking a page out of Dante's Inferno. It's like, I hate these people, so I'm gonna put them in my art. You liked the live action Willem Dafoe. So you're talking about the Death Note. Yeah, I did like the live action. Because it completely omits all the really rotten shit. Like I said, Bane, I tried to tell you, Western audiences usually gravitate towards a story of an underdog or a hero. I know the original works for Death Note. Surprise, the guy is a psychopath. But we don't usually celebrate the psychopath. And that's a problem that's missing in translation. So the American version, the American Western version of Death Note is very concise. Yes, does it butcher your original story? Totally. Totally does. I'm not making it. Got it. It does butcher a lot of that original story, but it does so by creating a better narrative, in my opinion. It creates a story that you can relate to as a Westerner. Because you are a Westerner. You are not from the East. You are a Westerner. You cannot change that. So the thing is, it will basically cement for the viewer a better experience if you can relate to the characters. If you can understand where they're coming from and what trials they have to go through. That is why the live-action Death Note is better, in my opinion, because it becomes a story of a hero, not a true villain. You have somebody that has good intentions to use something so powerful and awful for the best reasons, and they do so consistently. You try to paint that with the show, and what you have is a petulant child taking out his anger and daddy issues on everybody. Everybody. People that don't even deserve it. And he doesn't even get the full ramifications of the shit he's doing. So I think Death Note, the original series, and I know this may be blasphemy to some people, is absolute dog shit. I think it's a dog shit anime. I think it's a dog shit manga or whatever. I don't think it's good. It's literally a murder porn like thing. It's not. That's why I don't watch Dexter. I know Dexter. I know a lot of people like Dexter. I don't like Dexter because I can't stand him. I can't stand him. I don't like him. And yes, do I like Jigsaw? Of course I do. There's a difference though. There's a difference between Dexter and Jigsaw. Jigsaw's not a psychopath. Jigsaw's just really fucked up. Dexter's a psychopath. Dexter dreams about killing people. So he says, oh, I'm gonna kill bad people. But he does that as an excuse. Because he could totally kill normal people. They literally say that in the first, like, oh, you have to control yourself, Dexter. And he's like, I have to kill people. No, you're gonna kill bad people. You gotta be Batman. And he's like, I'm gonna be Batman. And he keeps telling himself this until he thinks it's true. It's not true. Of course it isn't true. Dexter is a psychopath. He will always be a psychopath. Whereas, Saw, he's literally, like, he's sickened by the idea of somebody who kills for pleasure. He doesn't get pleasure out of that. He wants to cure people. Yes, that's messed up. It's pretty messed up. But he knows full well what he's doing. And he can stop at any time. He only doesn't because he has nothing else to live for. He would have been perfectly happy not getting walled in by a giant pig and killed. Long story short, Bane, I think you're going to absolutely love Squid Games. And then you're gonna turn on us all. You're gonna say, you said I should watch it. I believe you. It's your fault I didn't watch it. You're gonna blame us. You're gonna blame us. Dragged down by power. Yeah. It's blasphemy to me. Death Note explores the themes of corruption, absolute power. It's a good series. Light starts out normal. First time he uses no, he's horrified, but quickly gets. No, see, that's the problem. You think he gets corrupted. He was always corrupted. That's the point of the story. He was always corrupted. It's not that absolute power always corrupts, because absolute power creates absolute corruption. It's that Light was already absolutely corrupt. The only thing and he even says that multiple times, the only thing stopping him was he was a single person with mortal power. But now you're giving him immortal power, and therefore he can enact his will as he sees fit. He wants to become a god. He is a psychopath. He has always been a psychopath. He is not a hero. I get that you like the whole... I like the idea of watching a good person become corrupted. It makes for a very good storyline. I love the story of Arthas Menethil, for instance, from World of Warcraft. You take the best person, and you turn them, you twist them so bad that even they shock the people that led them down that path. That's a great story, except Death Note is not that story. Death Note is, by the way, this kid was always messed up. He was just looking for an outlet to finally fully realize how messed up he was. And he does so. And he does so very well, to the point that, honestly, again, I found Death Note rather offensive, because you keep hoping for something to happen to him, and it doesn't happen until the very end. It's not a redeeming thing. It's not a feel-good thing. It's a disgusting show, and I'm so glad it's done with. I don't know. Like, I can't really explain it better than that. We have very different points of view on that, but I don't like the character Light. I think he is easily one of the worst written characters in the history of anime, let alone characters. Okay, wait, no, maybe there's worse characters. Oh, there's worse characters. I don't remember her name, but Chasing Liberty. I had to suffer through that movie once, and that was so frigging bad. But it is a chick flick, so whatever. Yeah, no, I think she beats Light, the main character. I forgot who played her. I don't even remember the character's name. It's this really annoying lady, and she falls in love with her, the bodyguard or something. Wasn't she like the president's daughter? And it's not even believable. It's not believable. Not a single part of it. I'm scarred by that movie. It's an appalling mess, and yet strangely, it's better than Madam Web. I'll admit that. I'll admit that. I'll admit that. It's better than Madam Web. Madam Web was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. I've never been more shocked in my life. You were there for that. I got actually mad watching Madam Web. I got so frigging angry. I hated it so much. And that's rare for me to get seething mad at a movie or a show. Like, I did not like freaking Death Note, but I didn't get seething mad at it. I was just like, good riddance, scumbag. And then in fucking Madam Web, I'm like, you can't do this bit! Stop doing this! What are they doing? And then just ruining the movie. It's like the director took a big fat crap all over it. And then the actress comes out later and says, I really didn't know what was going on with it. I don't know if she's Southern. I didn't know what was going on with that movie, but holy shit. It was so bad. Of all the things they were considering of boosting into the MCU, they were like, we're not touching that with a 35,000-foot pole. It's done. It's over. We're never mentioning it again. And I've said all this before. I know I'm a broken record, but just so people know where I'm coming from. Standards of movies. Madam Web was easily one of the worst films I've ever seen. There's still one that's so bad. Never again. I'm never, ever watching it again. I love movies, but holy shit, there is something worse than Madam Web. Worse than Death Note. By far. By far. Oh. It's amazing, too. It's like walking into a room full of decaying flesh, for instance. That would take your breath away in the worst way imaginable. But when a show or a movie does that, it's just like it just literally chokes you. It's that bad. It's startling that something you're watching and listening to could create such a dramatic response, like you get physically ill. Madam Web definitely made me physically mad, but it never made me as physically ill as another particular movie. I guess I might as well tell everyone. It's called Megalodon. It was a, I don't think it was a Sci-Fi original, but it did in fact grace Sci-Fi Channel. It is easily, probably one of the absolute worst pieces of fiction I have ever witnessed in the entirety of ever. Which is a shame, because I think the Megalodon is a terrifying creature, and it had a really fairly good premise of just a science team struggling to comprehend what they're suddenly dealing with at the bottom of the ocean. But rather than actually make a good film about such premise, because, I mean, it's been done with many other things before. There's another underwater movie called literally Underwater. It is easily one of the better aquatic films I've ever seen. It's really well done. But, fucking Megalodon, years before, I guess they didn't understand how to actually make a good film. So they just have a bunch of actors arguing and complaining and being overly dramatic inside a submarine until the crescendo, which I'm not even going to spoil here, but it was so laughably bad, it made no effing sense. The fact that they wasted film on it shocks me. I retched. I literally retched watching it. Not because it was gory, not because it was sick, because it was offensive to the mind. That's like, at the end of the film, having the director step out of the shadows and say, well, now you know the tale of the Megalodon, and surprise, guys, this isn't even fiction, the sky is yellow, and that's a fact. And it shows, like, a bunch of pictures, and then there's like a bunch of people in the audience going, I never knew. And this is all in the film, by the way. And then the director then just does like a double like fist pump and then pulls up two big middle fingers and he says, now suck them, give me money, and that's the end of the film. That actually would have been better. Me just making fun of that would have been better. But no, the ending they give, the story they present is so bad. It's so unbelievably, unapologetically bad. It'll make you cry. Not in a good way. Not like Old Yeller. I know a lot of people are still angry at that movie, but hey, what'd you expect? I told you so. You should have known better. Anyways, that's my rant. This all started for me trying to talk to you about how much you're going to enjoy Squid Games. No, you will enjoy Squid Games. You will enjoy Squid Games. Bane. I know you will. You just have to give yourself some time. I think you need to process it properly. You have to get all the bad media out of your head so you can enjoy the really good shit. The astounding shit. The award-winning shit. The stuff that's going to make you cry like a baby because it gets very emotional. It's very sad. Oh, I just unlocked the skin. Yippee! Wow, I did it. And I got the slutty rocket! Woohoo! Why is it called the slutty rocket? I don't know. I reckon we'll never know. Oh my goodness. Ah! I fell. It happened. This entire time I've been like ranting about these movies. It's all muscle memory. My head is just filled with all the visions of the horror I've seen. All those bad films. Oh yeah, and I have seen my fair share of bad anime too. Like, agreeably bad anime that anyone would agree is bad. Like, it's my opinion that, you know, fucking Psychopath Light and all that. Yeah, that's really my opinion. As somebody who's really into stories and character development, I don't like it. But I have seen some genuinely bad anime. I'm gonna bring it up here again. That's after the main Digimon story, the disrespect to our fandom, the disrespect to the fiction that new season, like, they open it up with, yeah, if only Digimon were real, but it's all a TV show and none of it happened, and merchandise, cards and games, and it's like, that's not what kids wanted when they said there was another Digimon season. They wanted Digimon. They did not want... Now, I know there's Digimon, obviously there was Digimon in it, but holy crap, you literally start out by saying none of it happened. It wasn't real, the end. You don't take the fantasy and the fiction and you shit all over. You don't do that. That impacted people. I left, that whole, like, fan base because of that season. I left it. I stopped watching Digimon because they built up characters over the years with a story and you get invested in them, and then they just say, oh, no, it's not that they're dead, it's that they don't exist at all, period, the end. It never happened. And they realized they fucked up because they would later bring back references and iterations in future versions of Digimon saying, no, it did happen, it's all real, it's all that stuff, it's the world is, Digimon exists, it's a thing. It's like, oh, thank God, but it's too late. They hurt too many people. Palmon was my favorite. Or sorry, not Palmon. Patamon. That little chubby bat potato. I absolutely loved him. And then when they were like, oh yeah, you thought you were gonna see Patamon and his friends? Nope, they're not real. That was it. I was done. Way to lose a viewer. Hee hee. Haha. And I know Digimon wasn't as edgy as Monster Rancher. I know it wasn't as edgy as, frickin' Death Note. But it was good. It was pure. It was simplistic enough. It was like Pokemon, but less crap. More confusing, but less crap. What I hated about Pokemon was they're telling us Ash Ketchum was supposed to be the best trainer of all time. He is the worst trainer of all time. Absolutely the worst. Especially by the rules in which they set forth for him to become the best trainer. He literally breaks everything. He doesn't even win battles. Oh, thanks, kid, for helping me out with my constipation. Here, have the gym badge. Oh, really? Cool, thanks. Awesome. I didn't do anything for this, Brock. Brock left 5 seasons ago. Aw, man. At least I still have all the Pokemon catalog that I ever caught. No, you don't. No, you don't. At least I didn't give away any Pokemon that I shouldn't have given away that really cared about me. Well, too late for that. Fucking hated Ash. I hated him so much. I didn't really have a strong opinion when I first started watching Pokemon way back when in the 90s, but holy crap did I learn to hate him so much. I stopped watching that just because I hated Ash. And then they got rid of Ash for a time, as from what I understand. They were like trying to focus on other characters, and they realized, well, we can't do that because no one cares about these characters. Let's bring back Ash. And then he was completely different, and at some point the voice actors changed, so it's like, okay, well, that kind of sucks. People noticed. Meanwhile, Digimon completely retcons their entire, lore, realizes that's a mistake, so they try to bring it back, but it's too late. Now there's, a new video game that came out, and I heard some people are really enjoying it, but other people are complaining about the very same things we were complaining about back in the day. It's too distant. It's hard to get attached to new people. What the fuck is this game about? That kind of stuff. If you keep reinventing a franchise, you don't know what it's about. Which is probably also why they won't bring back Death Note. Because if you try to reinvent it too much, it won't bear any resemblance to the origin. I think the only way you could reinvent it is Actually, I have no idea. No, you actually couldn't. I don't think you could do it and consistently keep it, viable. I don't think you could. Now that I really, really think about it, the way that that ends, it deserved to end. It cannot remain. Okay, we got a new weapon. We got a new weapon. I don't think I'm going to try the challenges again tonight, because it's not going to happen. That challenge is too hard. I wanted to get the mines at least, but we got to get the rocket to unlock the mines. But at least I think the mines will help with that challenge if they behave how I think they're going to behave. Sorry, I'm like talking about like anime, movies, culture, things like that, but I'm very passionate about cinematography and like plot and stuff like that. And I feel there are do's and don'ts when it comes to this kind of media. And there's been a lot of mistakes from many number of studios, many number of companies over the years. Some things really work, and other things don't work enough. And some things really work so badly, and then things go really poorly for the studio. Like in the case of Stargate. Stargate is a lengthy, really enjoyable sci-fi series. And unlike many others, it has had the fortune of having a lot of backing. However, Stargate doesn't have an ending. Every time it was canceled. Yeah, sure, there's a movie that would come out not too long afterwards, but even the movies are just a continuation of episodes they wanted to air. And so it never has this feeling of finality, it never has this concise feeling. And even when they were just about on the precipice of really wrapping up the Stargate story, kind of like Star Wars, they just somewhere lost the line there, and it fell into this kind of void, which is depressing. But, like, not nearly as depressing as a series that never got a chance to really lift itself off the ground. Like the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. Basically, the Sabrina reboot, which they were trying to be more accurate with the character's origins and redesign the branding of everything that you know about Sabrina. Well, that has easily one of the worst endings in cinematography history because of a director and a writing team that would rather have saved money during COVID. Using the blanket excuse, it's unsafe, when it wasn't. Plenty of other companies were churning out works at the time. They basically just sold everyone under a bus, said, we're going to film this last episode, and that's it. You don't get to argue this, you don't get to negotiate it, it's over, and it ends so badly. It ruins the entire series. Even knowing about it, it's hard to get back in and watch The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. It's very hard, because I know how it's going to end. At least in Stargate's excuse, it's like, well, they were so successful, they eventually, outlived the studios. And then people kind of lost interest. It's not one issue that caused them to just, erode. The story didn't erode because of a tiny little thing that popped up. And I would consider COVID a tiny thing in the grand scheme of things. It barely charted, plague levels of, problems in our world. People made it up to be something larger than it was. But whatever, that's hindsight. Hindsight you can't argue with. The aftermath, we all know how that went. You're just looking at Steam. Someone made a Tarkov knockoff called Escape from Duckov. Oh yeah, that's a lot of people are liking that. It's a single player game though. It's cute. It's cute. You're ducks. I don't know how good it is, but you're ducks. But yeah, so I'm passionate about cinematography. I love movies. I love shows. It depresses the hell out of me when I see something I really enjoy get destroyed because of the weight of a CEO's opinions or something like that. That angers me the most. It's like, oh, the director's an idiot, a loony. The writing team fails somewhere along the lines. Look at Firefly. Firefly. That show was crazy awesome. When it came out, it took people by storm. And then it suddenly vanished. Why did it vanish? Well, Sci-Fi, I think it was Sci-Fi. Was it Sci-Fi? I think it was Sci-Fi. Sci-Fi basically wouldn't admit that they wanted to pursue other stupid shit. Stuff that is so forgettable. I can't even remember what they replaced it with. Probably reality TV, because that's what ABC did with a lot of their stuff, like, you know, The Legend of the Seeker, which was another great show that died in its infancy. But Sci-Fi was basically going down that route. They're like, oh, we're going to purge all these projects, all these shows, because we have reasons. And the reasons were never good enough. They were never fulfilling to the actors, the crew, and everyone. Firefly at least got a happy ending. They got to make one movie. One movie that was not only going to wrap up their universe for the, you know, foreseeable future, but also tell the story they were really leading up to. And they did it very well. In fact, they did it so well, it's one of the weird oddities in my life of having watched the movie before I realized there was a TV series. And I was like, man, I wish there was more to this. Really sucks that it's only one thing. Sure enough, I was like, oh shit, it's from a, you know, series called Firefly. So then I had to see Firefly, and I was like, oh my god, that's good. I love these characters. I love this world they've presented. And it does have a happy ending where that's the director, the staff, everyone got to finish it. They got to finish it. And who knows? There might be a revisitation. We're seeing some old, like, things return. Not all of them are stark winners, but it's kind of cool that there's 2 new Ghostbuster movies that are actually in lore. That's great. There's that other one, but that one, no one talks about that one. It's cool to see that. And yeah, even for what they are, the non-canonical, like, Rise of Skywalker series, those 3 disastrous movies, there's still some good in there. There's still, it's a diamond in the rough. There is some good left in those films, even though they don't go anywhere, they don't change anything for the better. Instead, it's Mandalorian and Ahsoka that are reigning supreme because they don't really infringe upon lore. They don't destroy any expectations. They don't harm your enjoyment of the show. They present characters, either brand new or characters that you needed to return, in such a good way. I felt the same way about, like, the Book of Boba Fett. It's like, it doesn't end because they canceled it. It ends because they just don't know what to do with it at this point, and it leaves off in a really good place. So these are all works that deserve to be built upon even further, as opposed to, like, you know, things that don't deserve to be worked on. But least of all, like, some things get their Firefly ending. Some things get one final hurrah. Well, I finally got the rocket. Who would have thought? I want to see more franchises reach the level of, like, getting the endings they deserve, or at the very least a good send-off. There's too many examples of shows just abruptly ending. And that has a dramatic impact on people because they're like, well, why did they end? I enjoyed it. Yeah, me too. A lot of people did. It's not the show's fault that the people handling it were idiots. The people with the paychecks were idiots. Which I think is important to say that, again, I did not like Death Note. And despite my objections to Death Note, it deserves to exist because it at least owns up to its own insanity. It owns up to the gross nature of its characters. And it gets an ending. It gets an ending. More importantly, even if it's not something that's well-liked, it gets an ending. And it should get an ending. Things should get an ending. I just hate when they don't get an ending. That's the thing that irks me the most, is when something just abruptly stops. You don't do that. It's rude. I got 3 pigs. 3 little pigs. 3 little pigs. Oh, goodness. Anyways. that is my piece about shows and things like that. I have a lot to say on the subject. I love media. I love watching shows, movies. So I've been urging, like, a lot of my friends, Bane included, to watch more and more things that they may have missed out on. We still got to finish Harry Potter, because he has not seen all of Harry Potter. He has a general idea of the rest of the story, but he has not seen it. And that's not because he this is very different than the Squid Games argument. He has not chosen to not see it. He has just been unable to. Getting around to it. It's kind of like how I was unable to watch the rest of Lost. The situations changed at the time, and I was not present for every episode that would air, and I'm only now getting around to it. I saw the final episode many years back, and I was like, yeah, that's exactly how I thought it was going to end. But still, I'm catching up with a lot of the middle to get to that point. In the case, you know, like Bane, myself, Keto, and a few other friends, is like, I'm always pushing, saying, like, yeah, you guys should watch these movies. I think you'll enjoy them. Watch these shows. Everything from drama series to monsters, horror, fantasy, sci-fi. Heck, I'm probably going to watch The Martian later. Got it upstairs, but I'm lazy, so I'm just going to turn it on Netflix. Why not? Why not? Make it easy. Ah! Treeman! Our damage is middling. Okay, so the rockets are kind of like the rockets from Risk of Rain. Like, in all entirety. It shoots out a number of rockets, probably amplified again by my projectiles. And if I remember, they were pretty strong in Risk of Rain, so it stands to reason this weapon might be really good. Because if you had enough of them in Risk of Rain, it's just like a shower, a non-stop shower of missiles. I'm getting a lot of campfires for a character that doesn't really stand still. Yippee! We're not going for a win for this run either. I'm just trying to get as many kills of these rockets as possible. But I think this might be my last run. I don't know. My voice is starting to get a little crusty. Ow. Been a good 5-hour stream though. I didn't expect to go for 5 hours. Good God. Lose yourself in games. But also New World's kind of down at the moment, and I was wanting to do the mutator dungeons, but that's not gonna happen if Amazon is getting hacked. Or God forbid, more embarrassingly, somebody with a huge cup of joe leaned over a desk somewhere and absolutely destroyed some really sensitive piece of equipment by spilling their coffee all over it. We joke about this, but this can happen. What was it? There was a few years back, there was like some data center or whatever, and the cause of like the outage was some idiot had a tool where he was able to like, I'm not an electrician, I don't know this shit, but it takes a current and it can move a current to another current or whatever safely. And he really fucked up and he wasn't thinking about what he was doing and he connected it to the wrong thing. and it fucking destroyed the server. I don't forgive my language, but like it just absolutely ended that company's server. And the whole business went down for like weeks. I don't remember what business that was. It was dumb. But for a place to have to admit a big goof like that, it's I would love to see that happen with Amazon. Not because it's, you know, necessary, but because it's funny. Yeah, you know the reason it went down globally? Well, we had rats. Lots of rats. And you think that's the rats that chewed the wires. Nope. See, our one of our guys, one of our temps, he really likes rat. So he tried to bite the rat. He missed the rat. He clenched down, chomped down really hard on a wire. Well, he's history, but also so is the Amazon services. The rats are fine. The rats are okay, guys. Yippee. This is like the most embarrassing Office story ever. It's just, that'd be great. I didn't realize how big my bananas were. Big banana. Huge banana. Oh my goodness. That's the reason you can't watch your Amazon videos. That's the reason you can't connect to New World servers. Oh, this pig wants me. This pig wants me. He wants me. He wants me. He wants me. He's not gonna get me. It's not gonna happen. My missiles and bananas will destroy you. And my nuke. Okay, let's see. I'll get that. I don't know what tome I should get. We've got regen, we've got size, we've got quantity. I get crit chance. I'm not critting all the time, but I don't think it's necessary. Like, we're attacking quite fast. So our chances of getting crits are quite good. I could get lifesteal. Very good on Vlad, since he naturally gets lifesteal. What's our lifesteal at right now? Our lifesteal is somewhere I'm not looking. Oh, it's right there. 65. Which I actually don't know if there's a maximum for lifesteal or not. I'm not certain. I don't know these things. We could use the microwave. This is a possibility. I think I'm good with what I have. That'd be funny if I actually ended up winning against Bark Vader this run. I'm not even going for that. I'm not even trying that. It's a possibility, though. No, it's not a possibility. What am I talking about? That's not gonna happen. I know it's not gonna happen. Because I haven't leveled my first ability enough for it to matter. Let's get projectile speed. I think with the bananas, that's going to be a big deal. The big bonk. The big bonk. I must get the big bonk. We must have it. How much is that? It's 1,800. Okay, so just a little bit more. Big Bonk is a very good legendary. It's a 2% chance to hit them for 20 times damage, which is an insane number. And if you get the fork with it, you win the game, pretty much. But you can only pick one, so I picked the Big Bonk. Every projectile we have is another bonus to that 2%. It only increases. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. More gas mask. Let's see if we have what it takes to take out Chad Bark. Probably not. Even with the Big Bonk. We can do this. We can do this. Projectile speed. Faster banana. Hyper banana. Hyper banana. Yippee! Maybe we can kill Chad Bark. I didn't think it was possible. What's happening? It's all that banana. Ah! Yeah, this will be the last run for tonight. Win or lose. I really just wanted to get some kills on that rocket. And I don't know how many I got, but we'll find out at the end. I got tossed. Oh god, I've got all these healing things. All the campfires. Every last one. Okay. I wasn't even trying to get here, and we managed to do it. But I know for a fact we're not going to be able to beat Bark Vader. There's no way that this build beats him. Because again, he's going to take all my items away. It's going to be very sad. We should focus on defensives, but at the same time, like, he's gonna have, what, 8 million health or something like that? Or higher? get that. That'll be like a free attack plus healing. No, I want the moa. Give me the moa. Yeah. I don't think damage to elites is going to translate to the boss, unfortunately. Because it's not an elite, it's a boss. But he does spawn elites during the fight. Get crit chance, why not? We've also got to locate his pedestal, but... See, we can spend however much time we want in here. It won't matter too much. We can just abandon this area. Would like to look for more shopkeepers, but if I see the portal, I might just grab it. They dropped a chest somewhere. Nope. Oh, no, there's a chest. Oh! Oh my god! I can't hurt them. There's too many. Oh shit. Not a good place. Not a good place. I'd like to get back up there and get that free chest. Blue guy. Okay. Crits have a chance to heal you. Yeah. That's the boss. Yep. Okay. Found it. That's good. I needed to locate that. They're pushing me away from my objective. Okay. Bob, he's dead. Cool. Got him. We're gonna open this. That's not gonna help us. That's gonna help us. I think I'm going to go after him now. I would have liked to have gotten more experience, but we're barely killing anything at this point. I think this is going to be a loss, because he's cheap. He just takes all of our weapons away. I still don't know a solution to beat him. So we can do some early damage here. But that's all we're going to get. Yep, it's gone. Now it's just us and our primary weapon. Well, we got Bob. We're shooting Bobs out. I have more mobility than the last time I fought him, though. We are poisoning him, surprisingly, too. It's just not appearing very well. We're doing more damage than last time. I don't know, maybe this could be a winning run. Let's not jinx it. Yippee! Oh shit. Oh god, we just erased this. Okay, that's... I'm doing surprisingly well. Honestly, the Bob item is kicking it. It's kicking it because it's a constant stream of minimal damage. But on top of our weapon, it's basically our auxiliary weapon at this point. He changes strategies, like... I don't think he's gonna hit us much. We're not... I don't know if we can kill him just based on how slow his health is going down. See, I wish there was like some kind of power-up or something you could touch in the environment to boost this along. It appears it's just supposed to be a straight fight. Shooting ghosts at you. Ow! I want that experience, even though it matters little. We got another level up. That would have been amazing. I don't know what happens if you level up in this arena. I don't think you can, but... Maybe you can. God, his health, though. It's not going anywhere fast. I don't know how this is exactly fair. Because again, as I said, the biggest problem with this is that it means that you must play the game the way they want you to play it. Which is not something you should be doing in this style of game. They want you to build your primary weapon and only your primary weapon. Which means any level up in any of the other weapons is an absolute waste if you wish to continue. I don't know if there's some secret strategy, but as far as I can tell, there is none. It's just a DPS race that, for me, looks like I'm going to fail. Because, well, it starts at 10 minutes, and it's now 5:28 into the battle, and he's not even 15% damaged. Makes me wonder if I'd invested more in Stinky Cheese, if I could have just dropped his health down even faster, but probably not, considering it's 6.8 million. We are hitting him with a lot of blood spells, though. I mean, you can see that, like, vibration happening there below him. That's quite a few, but it's not enough. There's no way I'm going to win this. Unless outlasting him is part of the battle. I don't think that's the case. I think if that timer runs down, we're going to have ghosts and they're going to kill me. Though that would be really funny if the game's like, you survive till the end, and then I get really powerful or something. I don't know. It's not going to happen. He's going to make me a memory. It's going to happen. Ow! He hurt me. is another... What? There may be hope for this run after all. Oh shit, I have to sit still for this. This is where I die. Nope. Okay, let's get our health back. Slowly. Yeah, I was gonna say he stopped using his roots on me, then he immediately starts using them the second I get close to the pylon. Really? You had another pylon? You sneaky tree, you. No! That's not fair! You can't do that! Oh my god. That's terrible. I need to lure him away from the central pylon. He's not moving very fast, though. Oh! Look at my bananas back! I don't think we can win this, though. He got his health back. The bananas are only a moderate damage increase. This fight's so unfair. Can I get some time back? Because time's gonna kill me. Time is the real enemy. This pillar is actually obstructing my attacks. Like, I have him in a weird angle that he's actually not receiving as much damage per second because I have to keep passing by that pillar. When he was in the center, it was easier to hit him. Okay, let's see if I think I've remedied it. Yep. That's gonna cost me, and it's not gonna matter, because here he is sitting at 7.9 million, and I don't think we get time back. We're at 45 seconds. Even with my banana. It's the furthest I've ever been in this. At least it's progress. I couldn't do the challenge earlier, but I apparently got this far without even trying. Come on, Dark Vader. I have the high ground. Ow! He didn't like that reference. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. What's gonna happen? Ghosts? Yep, ghosts. Now there's no chance I can win this. There is no chance at all. It's over. It is over. So long, and thanks for all the fish. We're so sorry it had to come to this. No, I tried. I really tried. Although I could get a level up. It's not going to save me. That's not going to matter. Ooh, a chest. Cool. Again, I cannot get the chest. Or can I? They're knocking away all my, like, strategic dodges. I want the chest. Nope. Not happening. It's not fair! Wow, we gotta level up. Yippee! They're pushing me towards him. Ah! Ah! Can I just have him walk off the cliff? Oh, here I go. Oh, do they all just respawn back up there? Wait, that might be the strategy to win this. If I keep getting pushed into infinity and then teleported, they can't catch up to me. I mean, I think eventually they're gonna win, but in theory, I can do enough trickle damage. In theory. I don't think it's possible. When I still have to do the pylon thing again, though, I think I would. So this won't work. It's funny. I'm not even trying to go off the cliff. They keep pushing me. I can't focus him because they keep shooting me around the map. They gotta rethink this ghost thing. I don't think they should have the push that they do. I don't see what purpose that serves. In Vampire Survivors, when death shows up, and multiple deaths show up, the point is that it's supposed to kill you. And yes, you can get powerful enough to kill them, either on purpose or on accident. But you still have a chance. In this, you don't have a chance, because they collide with your body, and they push you forever. How am I supposed to damage the boss if I'm being thrown away from the boss? And look how fast they move. The speed is phenomenal. I'm currently unable to die, because they're pushing me faster than I can deal damage. Faster than they can deal damage as well. So I'm hitting a few of them. Only a few are hitting me. Well, that time they did some damage. Oh, maybe there's hope. Maybe they can kill me. I'm not just going to give up. I'm going to let you keep hitting me. Try me! Try me! Try me! I can't see anything! Ah! Ooh, banana. Ooh. Probably should have gotten the blood curse. This is a guaranteed hit. Goes the boss. Yippee! It's a shame you can't secretly kill the boss by doing that. I would have been set. Oh my god. Hey! We got a hidden chest. Nice. Hey! It's a doll. That's not going to matter much. Because I suspect that we're going to, unfortunately, 90% speed. Yeah, sure. I think we're going to be in a situation where we have to do the pylons, and, we can't sit still for the pylons. They have to get strong enough to kill me. God. Oh my god, let me go! Not even if a nuke dropped could I actually stop them. Yep, there we go. Died, finally. I needed to die. That was going nowhere. That's the furthest I've ever been, so that's cool. A new record. Wow. Wow. Cool. That's only because I'm playing at this hour, though. Cool. Oh, that was pretty cool. And you can see what did the most. Curse Doll, even just two of them, did the most damage, period, of any other weapon we had. Which is surprising, because the Big Bonk is a 20 times damage modifier. It's only a 2% chance to launch, though. So what you really want is, you want to stack Big Bonks. It's very hard to do this early in the game, because it's legendary. But I think, seeing how well that run did, that's my highest run I've ever done, I think. I believe that is the best run I've ever done. Period. Cursed Doll has proven how valuable it is. You put it on a scale with Stinky Cheese, and we're getting poison from the Stinky Cheese. But it's only clearing a 6.5 million. It's good to have. Yeah, the cheese is good to have. But, despite what the cheese would have you believe. But the Cursed Doll is percentile of their health. So when that procs, that's an insane amount of damage. And I only had 2 of those. I think if I had actually used the microwave, because I was thinking about it, if I'd used the microwave when it was presented, if I had actually put more into the doll, we would have seen this number probably, because you usually get about 4 pushes into it, probably would have seen a total number of dolls at like level 6. And that damage probably would have been so much higher through the roof. Because not only do you have a chance to apply the doll's curse, but the damage would go up incrementally. I'm surprised how well Grandma's Tonic does. I mean, it's my second highest damage dealer. That's nuts. Just funny because most of my weapons don't even reach that. Bananas did a lot. Blood Magic did a lot. Bob did not do well. Bob is really good if you get enough of them. But, yeah. Okay, that was cool. Well, how far did I get? Clearly didn't unlock it, but how far did I get to the mines? Wow, not good. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. Alright, well, thank you for watching. That was Megabonk. That was a 5-hour stream. It was good to do a long stream again. Talk about nonsense and just enjoy the night. I want to do some more streams this week. I do owe it to everyone. This is my favorite month of the year, and it's really hard to enjoy as each year passes now. Things have been getting in the way, and this year has been awful for me. So I'm trying to get my headspace, my energy, everything in the right place. And even if I don't do much for spooky games, I just want to be able to do something. I want to be able to be my old fun self. And it's good to see familiar faces in chat. Good to see the members showing up. Good friends showing up. Thank you again, Bane, for the membership and the donation today. Thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Kasaku, for showing up. Thank you, who else showed up? Sierra, thank you. Ciara. Nicholas. Pip. Thank you for the support and the love. I am the EP. I'm gonna go hang out, probably with somebody in chat. I need a rest. Good night. See you maybe tomorrow. Maybe.